an addict, addicted to being savage. My life is a little graphic, like HBO making magic. I'm rapping to make that passive money coming from traffic. Doing mental gymnastics, I'm fluid and problematic. You losing if you come at me the wrong way. I've come a long way from sipping on Bombay. It's 1942 now, in this loud mouth, sipping hard in the back of a booth, sold out. I can never get enough. Success is like a drug, the money come in, but then I want more stuff. So I gotta work hard, play harder, gotta work smarter. Time is money, yeah, money is hard, and so I'm not giving up. No, I'm not giving in. I was born in this world, I swear, to make a difference. If you need a mentor, I got something for you, kid. Just watch the way I move and try your best to copy it.
Like a CEO, I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I'm running like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I'm running like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know.
I like life, it gives you a chance for greatness. And you can waste it, or you can take it. Take control of your fate and chase it. I've been running towards dreams since I was just a kid. I've been held down, held back, hated. I've been pissed off, mad, frustrated. I've been loved, admired, and finally made it to the other side, where I realized something sacred. It's not about what anyone else thinks of me. It's all about how I live, what's my legacy. Am I happy, did I give fucking everything, or did I hold back, scared of all the uncertainty? I think differently, that's why I'm different, see. That's what happens when you take control of destiny. I have dignity, my pride, it lives in me. And now it's time to teach others how to win with me.
CEO, I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star. Old school effects out here.
Yo, I'm an addict, addicted to being savage. My life is a little graphic, like HBO making magic. I'm rapping to make that passive money coming from traffic. Doing mental gymnastics, I'm fluid and problematic. You losing if you come at me the wrong way. I've come a long way from sipping on Bombay. It's 1942 now, in this loud mouth, sipping hard in the back of a booth, sold out. I can never get enough. Success is like a drug, the money come in, but then I want more stuff. So I gotta work hard, play harder, gotta work smarter. Time is money, yeah, money is hard, and so I'm not giving up. No, I'm not giving in. I was born in this world, I swear, to make a difference. If you need a mentor, I got something for you, kid. Just watch the way I move and try your best to copy it.
Like a CEO, I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I'm running like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I'm running like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know.
I like life, it gives you a chance for greatness. And you can waste it, or you can take it. Take control of your fate and chase it. I've been running towards dreams since I was just a
Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to Waylander Gaming as we present you another MSA Cup lower bracket. So the first matchup is RRQ versus Exodus. This will only be a best of one as the matches were played last night, and unfortunately it had to carry over into today as there was some server issues. But never fear when Waylander Gaming is near. So tonight it will be myself as well as Malice from Equilibrium. I was scared that was going to happen. That will be presenting this best of one between RRQ and Exodus. Malice, what's up, bro? And how are you doing today?
I am doing incredible, man. Thank you for having me here. This has been a long-awaited thing, and I'm ready to cast for you guys. This is a final stand for RRQ and Exodus. It's going to be exciting, beginning to end, and I'm ready to go.
100%, bro. As we see RRQ, Ali gets the first ban. What do you expect for this matchup? I do know you are an Exodus fan, so I don't want to throw you under the bus there or throw some shade at you, but what are you expecting of this match, bro?
I mean, honestly, bias aside, RQ, solid team, honestly. And honestly, it can go both ways. We've definitely seen from the first two games that both teams can show their true colors and they can dominate throughout the entire game. Now it just really depends on the solid drafts and who exactly picks up the best heroes for them to play for this game. I think that's going to be the defining element for them to win and take this final stand.
I do see chocolate pie in the lineup today. And obviously, as expected, we do see the Kagura ban coming in immediately. The first ban for RRQ. And Exodus responding with a chip ban.
Absolutely, man. Those target bans, you do your research on your enemy and you throw them down before the game even begins.
Yeah, well, it depends on how deep your hero pool is. As we see, RRQ gets rid of that Lu Yi. So this seems like this is definitely a target ban onto chocolate pie.
Born by thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
Exodus getting rid of the butterfly lantern queen herself, Zushin. Not going to feature in this matchup.
Zushin, definitely a good ban, but so far I'm seeing mages being targeted a lot here. Seems like their impacts throughout the games are definitely a problem for both teams.
100%, bro. I see Don Raya is getting trolled there. Don, why don't you want to join the WhatsApp group, bro? We are a friendly family community as we're
Absolutely.
waiting on Jimmy. Jimmy to, well, never mind. That gets rid of the mage bans. As we see, Jimmy gets rid of the joy and Exodus responding with a gotcha.
Absolutely. Personally, that Gatto can't leave that open, man. His performance throughout the team fights is just too much. It really throws people off when he taunts you, when he catches you. Really a problem, especially when dealing with Layla players or any marksman of the such. When he catches you, it's over for you.
100%, bro. Yes, that that is so true, bro. I'm very interested to see what RRQ is going to bring up for their first pick, as we do see them definitely utilizing and capitalizing on that 50 seconds that this tournament lobby does present. Ooh, picking up the Edith. What do you think of the Edith as a first pick, bro?
Edith, very interesting. There are definitely a lot of prio picks. Edith doesn't climb too high up on that ladder. I would have probably gone for even Bruno was open. Sicilian was definitely open. That was up for grabs from RRQ. But if it's a comfort pick and he really doesn't want to give that away, I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, so we will be seeing chocolate pie with the Bat's Feast from the Sicilian and Gosu Flame on. Well, will he swap out or will he take the pick? Oh, yeah. So, Malice, Don Ryo says the new commentator has got an accent.
When I give the word.
The discussion that will never leave my ears. Every person I meet, man, they don't believe I'm South African, but I tell you, bro, I'll shove my ID to your face and you will see. They fail to
Very
believe it.
much
Man.
interesting. As we see Flame on picking up the car lead. Definitely one of those current top tier heroes in the meta. As we see Germany picks up the Hylos and Zan on the Aurora.
Looks like RRQ is picking up their comfort picks. You definitely don't want to see Zara on that Aurora. Definitely has a lot of crowd control. Definitely throws the enemy team off. But we can't just give it to them yet because the picks on Exodus is very solid. That Alpha, Sicilian Khalid, I think team fight potential is definitely starting to shift towards their end. And RRQ's definitely got to respond with these next two picks.
Yeah, but before we reach those first final two picks from both teams, we go into the final two drafts. Well, bans, my bad. The final two bans in the draft. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm purely here for content. That's what it seems like is my main priority. Yeah, as we do see Bionic Slayer getting rid of that Hayabusa.
Correct. They got Bruno still up for grabs. I wonder which team is going to decide to ban that.
I've been waiting for
Carry.
too long.
Interesting.
So that getting rid of the carry does, well, it could potentially indicate that RRQ might focus on a tankier lineup. It could also possibly mean that the Edith would be going in the gold lane. However, I wouldn't favor that. But yeah, let's see. This is very much interesting.
Absolutely. Anthony next to ban.
Did you call it? Did you jinx it? Will we see the Bruno as the final ban?
Hopefully. Do not want to be giving that to the enemy.
Time and
Ooh,
tide
getting
wait
rid
for
of the
no man,
Beatrix.
nor girl.
Beatrix. Okay, they've done their research.
100%. That Beatrix is so deadly with the Malefic gun at this point of stage. With that, especially with the bombs, the rock, well, the barrage, the barrage bombs that she casts
Yeah.
on the Malefic gun is deadly, 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 devastating.
Yeah, it definitely isn't fun to lane against a Beatrix. That zoning with that bomber is really, really irritating.
And Limit Company with the final ban. Will it be that pick or ban hero? As we do see, they did get a MM ban in so far. So it's only the Roma and MM that needs to come in for Exodus, as we do see Limit Company getting rid of that Carmilla. So no Cursed Blood set plays coming in, will be coming in this match.
Not bad, not bad. I would say Carmilla would have definitely irritated them, and they wouldn't be able to tank as much damage as they should. So luckily for them, they were able to get that out of the picture.
Oh, interesting. Bionic Slayer going with the Aerothel. We did see the Aerothel featuring quite a lot last night. The Aerothel at this point of stage, if played correctly, is she's a beast herself. We do see Limit
Absolutely.
Company flexing that Karina and Rufy possibly on the Granger. Or are they trolling us here? What do you think?
Oh, they are absolutely trolling us. Honestly, going Karina must be really confident in themselves. Flashing the Alucard, Lightborn back to back.
Alucard and Granger gets picked up for RRQ. And Anthony with the final pick. What will he pick up for the Rome here?
Very interesting draft, but I'm not too sure about that Alucard. They should have been a one final piece for RRQ to really sell in their entire draft. But maybe you can cook like Yuzuki. I've been watching too much of that.
Yuzuki Jam. He does present us with a lot of content, bro, especially with the advanced server updates as well. But it's always fun to watch Yuzuki.
Every now and then. Picking up the Belleric. Belleric is an interesting pick here. I think it does go well into Alucard. I'm not too sure how Limit Company is going to handle that. If Belleric positions himself correctly and stops him from chasing down the Irithel. And honestly, when it comes to 1v1, Alucard Alpha. Not a chance with Alucard. But I'll see. Let's see if he can cook.
So, Malice, when you look at the two drafts, right, which side are you favoring here to take the W in this sudden death round?
Definitely a good question to me. I think on Exodus, they have better scaling. I don't see how RQ is going to successfully survive if they provide them the early and then they start snowballing the late game. They cannot recover from that. But if perchance RQ starts really think it will provide them a very hard time to Exodus to come back, because the Aurora, the Hylos, the Edith, they're going to start, each of them alone can disturb their entire lineup when they're going into team fights.
100%, bro. So, with that being said, and with your comment made, right, will it be the viewers and commentators' curse coming into this match, as the viewers are also currently favoring Exodus to take the W here in the sudden death round by 53%? So, viewers, please stay tuned and thank you for joining us. Please hit that like, share, and subscribe button as we take us through this match.
All right, both junglers starting once again to the gold lane. Alpha, relatively fast, they're already catching up to his red buff. He's going for that M6 rotation. He's skipping that red buff, hopefully looking to steal that green camp just by the blue. Pressure already being started at the litho. They're going to fight for it. Alucard is engaging on the Belleric. He pops that Vengeance, and they disengage. A decent trade, but in terms of farm speed, I think Alpha is going to recover better and reach the marksman lane just before Alucard. Right then, Hylos. Yeah. Hylos just scouting out the area. And both teams seem to be making their way to the marksman lane just now. Alucard choosing to swap his rotation and go to the XP lane. What do you think about that?
That's a very much interesting rotation, bro. It's not one that we fairly do see oftenly. But yeah, let's see how this plays out, bro. But we do see the Alpha also rotating to the XP lane. Definitely know what's cooking from RRQ.
Yeah, in terms of the decision-making, Alucard was more quick to decide that, because maybe he thought that Irithel wasn't an easy catch. But even then, Irithel making her way to the turtle. Okay, decides to grab some farm. Alpha grabbing the blue. And we're yet to see a turtle fight that will decide the early game for both teams. Okay. Starting off the turtle, it seems that Alpha just showing you why a faster clear speed is more important. But Alucard changing the tide of battle and stealing the turtle. Alucard engages onto the enemy and catches both goes to Flame On and the Anthony. Anthony falls, and that's the first turtle to Team RRQ, and that's a very massive blow towards Exodus, but I think they can recover.
Yeah, just as we reach this 3-minute mark, RRQ does have that 1k gold lead in favor to them with that early engagement, getting the 2 kills as well as the turtle.
Absolutely. Looking at Jimmy, good positioning here, protecting his marksman. And Alucard picking off Chocolate Pie. A good pick off for their team. And engagement on the Alpha. Hylos pops the ults by the Alpha to escape. That will be enough for him to survive this matchup. But Irithel might get squeezed here by the turrets. The minions are getting cleared out by them. Will they pursue them once the minions start crashing into the turrets? They decided not. They disengage. Alucard farming. Alpha opting for the XP. Currently, Aurora has no passive, and she's playing quite aggressive in the front line. Blue buff engagement by RRQ. Will they be able to steal this? Seems like the entire team of Exodus is ready to defend. Retri comes in from Alpha. Will they decide to engage on it? Next turtle spawning in about 10 seconds. The second turtle will definitely define who will start taking dominance in this game. Though we do still see a 1.5k gold lead holding up from RRQ. But Exodus is the first on the turtle. Hylos pops the ult. Alpha catches the Alucard and the Hylos. Both going, not much they can do about it. That is 2-for-0 trade for RRQ. Free turtles.
100% RRQ won't be able to contest this, as the Granger did try and contest there. Is this the turn of tides to the favor of Exodus in the early game matchup?
I believe it to be so. Edith trying to see if she can protect that blue buff, but without their jungler, it is not a wise decision. I'm seeing Exodus really putting on the pressure, really making them go into a disarray and not being able to secure those objectives together. Will this be the element to take down RRQ?
As we reach the 6-minute mark, we do see Exodus changing the tides on the gold lead, having the gold lead by only 400 at this point of stage.
Absolutely. Engagement into the bot lane. Somebody commits the ult, but Edith focus just in time. Celery commits the ult. Edith engaging. Hylos commits the ult, but it doesn't seem to prevent them from escaping. Another engagement that's surmounted to nothing. Aurora having to go back, and farming being the priority for both junglers. The next fight will definitely decide who will reign. You're looking at the mid lane, Exodus putting pressure. Lee just scouting out the area, trying to see if there's an opportunity to go in, but they decide to disengage. Turtle spawning in 10 seconds. So far, I believe that Exodus is definitely climbing up there and showing some map control throughout this game. Who do you think will be taking the reins from now on?
Alright, so for me it's a bit too early to say, as we do see the engagement on the third and final turtle, the Alucard getting that third and final turtle, but like you gets the loss.
Incredible engagement there. I think the retro on that Alucard should be respected. It's definitely starting to cook for their team, and maybe, just maybe, you can deal with this gold deficit that's building up.
100%, bro. But the tides of this match will definitely be determined once we see this the Lord spawning up, and there's who takes the first and second Lord. Will this be a quick match and only taken by one Lord, or will we see that enhanced Lord also storming down one of the lanes?
We see the bot lane Alpha gets a pick-off kill. What I'm more interested in seeing is who will start picking off those turrets. As long as those go down, the map control starts falling to one side. But the defense on both teams should be respected. It's an astonishing defense by both sides.
100%, bro. It seems like both teams are, while bringing the discipline into this match, obviously with regards to last night's outcomes, they're definitely being a lot more disciplined than what we saw in the matchups last night.
Yeah, absolutely. It seems like they're getting more comfortable to the enemy that they have. They've probably been checking out how they fight from the previous night, seeing how they rotate, how they move, and we definitely see them taking from the book and performing pretty well here against RRQ. As you look into the mid lane, Sicilian doing a little bit of poke, but Aurora flickers in, engages onto the Alpha, freezes them, and he falls, while Alucard gets that kickoff on the Irithel. Maybe that's the magic of Alucard, seeming to shut down the Irithel at any given moment. But Exodus taking the opportunity to trade those kills for the mid lane. That is a decent trade, but RRQ replies with a Lord grab just right after the kill. Engaged onto the Aurora. Aurora seems to be in a pinch and falls. Bellerit traded for that kill. Goes down. Sicilian grandeur starting to cook here, and Alucard showing how he can dominate this game throughout. Sitting at a 5-1-2 KDA. Amazing stuff.
100%. This Alucard is definitely putting in a lot of hard work at this point of stage, bro.
Yeah, man. This is why you get a
As we reach the 10-minute mark, we do see RRQ getting that gold lead back in favor to them. But it's only 500 gold at this point. No, never mind, that's 400. Oh my word, there's constant updating on the gold. Let's just go with 500 gold at this point of stage for the side of RRQ.
Yeah, but at this point, gold does not matter because we see the Lord crashing in the top lane and pressure being set on the mid lane. All five are looking to take this mid lane turret. I'm seeing Jimmy starting to do his zoning. Beller commits the ult. Khalid comes in, catches 4. The overall gets caught, but it doesn't catch anyone. Alpha goes in, but cannot do much for his team, but the mid lane still stands.
That was a 2-for-1 exchange. The Granger picking up a double kill in the mid lane.
Impressive stuff. This is the poke we get to see from the Grandeur. Definitely not something you want to deal with, especially if his stack starts going crazy as we head into the 11-minute mark for him. He's going to start being a menace. Interesting to see their builds. As you can see, Sky Piercer, he's feeling confident with himself. Cannot neglect the Sky Piercer on that Grandeur.
Jeez, he's already got 40 stacks on that Sky Piercer, bro.
Wild stuff. Khalid engages on the Alpha. Just again, he's tracking. But there's not much he can do. Alpha picks off the Edith. That was a good bait from the Khalid. War Axe bought by the Grandeur. Do you have any thoughts on that?
I'm not honestly a fan with the War Axe regarding onto the Granger, but bro, it does extend that true damage. That extra 10% true damage on it. But bro, yeah, I'm not a fan of the War Axe on MMs, but that's only my opinion.
Yeah, I understand. They do run the Festival of Blood on the Grandeur. It does definitely help with laning, but there are definitely other choices in that regard. As we see, the Lord, Evolved Lord, has spawned just now. This will define the next set minutes for this game. As you can see, Belleric standing in front while Jimmy stands tall in front of them. Edith trying to find a flank angle. And we see that currently RQ is getting comfortable with the positions that they have, but engagement on the Aurora, good catch by the Khalid. Hylos commits the ult, but Alpha engages onto him, and Beller commits the ult, but they will fall. RQ caught off position. And that will be a 3-for-0 exchange for the side of Exodus.
Oh, that Aerothal with the malefic gun, malefic guns, pass, and the corrosion sights, doing so much damage, bro. Picking up that double kill.
Yeah, absolutely. This is the scaling that I was talking about previously, and Exodus is definitely showing their true colors. But I will say the defining element for that team fight was the Khalid picking off that Aurora, allowing them the comfort of engaging directly onto them. Edith was definitely in a position, it couldn't help much because she was positioning for that Lord, and I would say that Khalid element is perfect for that team fight.
100%, bro. We do see Exodus getting that pressure on in the XP lanes, tier 2 turret as it falls.
Yeah, tier 2 turrets are going down, lanes are synced. Mid lane, the Lord is crashing down. We got Jimmy and the Edith trying to clear it, while Alucard picks off the Irritel. Hylos starts to engage, but it seems that it won't be enough because they're outnumbered. Could this be a wipeout? Alpha picking up 2. That is a 2-for-2 trade. Decent exchange.
It seems like at this point of stage, well, Exodus definitely having the map control as well as the PK gold lead at this point of stage, and with the 1-kill deficit, it seems like Exodus turned the tides at this point of stage. But hey, it ain't over until the cookie crumbles.
Absolutely. That's your favorite phrase at this point. I love that. Hilo peeking out the bushes for the Aurora. Trying to secure that blue buff for their jungler. But not much room is being given to RRQ because Exodus has cleared those second-tier turrets, but will they continue applying that pressure? Taking a look at the items, I see Beleric with that Thunderbelt and Radiant. Sense and half building with the anti-dominant. Bit of a decision-making mistake, but hopefully it will start helping them.
100%, bro. But do you know why that saying is currently one of my favorites? If we look back at last night's match between Dark Harvest and Celestials, I mean, Dark Harvest had the pressure, and in the last clutch moment, the Chow got that back door open and ended that series in a 2-0 to the side of Celestials.
Who knows? That could definitely happen here. I could see the Grandeur probably doing that, or even the Alucard. But it's really hard to stay focused when there's a lot of chaos happening in the game. Backdoors are very difficult to execute. As we can see, teamfight is about to start in the Lord. Edith ready to flank, but we see the Aurora commit the ult. Catches the Irisel. The Irisel is a bit low, but if they will continue their aggression in this fight. Edith, hoping to... Okay, he commits the Flicker once he's ulting. Does some damage on Sicilian, but he seems to understand that Sicilian, with that Destiny, a lot of HP, hard to handle, and he gets picked off in that fight. That is a major blow for RRQ, and allows for Exodus to start grabbing that Lord. As we can see, the Khalid starting to do some distraction so that we can grab that Lord, which is very good from his end. And Grandeur trying to do some poke, trying to have an opportunity to go in, but it's already too late. The pressure has been done. The damage has been dealt.
So Don Ryer, bro, I don't know if Rika has used toilet paper yet, but please be sure we will ask him once he joins the chat. So with regards to last night's match, it seems like I keep on going back to the past, but this is a filler moment, right? So Rika did make a promise and he made a bet, right? He did say if Dark Harvest loses last night or lost last night, he's going to take a dookie and not use toilet paper.
Who in their right mind would place a bet such as that? That
Rika
is terrifying.
Rika did.
He's going to have a word with his team. As we can see, the Lord crashing in a bit too quick in the mid lane. Uncomfortable damage being picked up from the Grandeur, but they're deciding to start putting in the pressure from the side of Exodus. They're going to start claiming some of these inhibitor turrets. As we can see, the first set of minions are crashing into the base. Edith trying her best to get these minions, but the Lord is still standing. Engagement in the bot lane. Edith gets picked off, and the Lord crashes into mid lane. Monster kill for the Alpha, and you can see RRQ one by one getting picked off, and that will be the element to take the game for Exodus. All of Exodus fans out there, scream out your lungs because they have taken this victory and they stand above in this tiebreaker.
Shadex, Malice, you're probably so happy that you didn't bring in that commentator's curse with the viewers so early on. I did see the votes did balance out, going 50-50 as the viewers came in, but GG's well played to both teams. Exodus just being the better team. I mean, I couldn't say better than what Malice just stated.
I told you. This is a commentator blessing now. I'm telling you, man. We're going to see, man.
100%. So, unfortunately, RRQ, guys, you do fall out. Better luck next year, I suppose. Exodus, well done. And in advancing in the lower brackets. So, definitely excited to see how you guys handle in the quarterfinals in the lower brackets.
Yep, absolutely. Definitely a well-played game towards the side of RRQ. They're definitely a very strong team that I look forward to seeing more often. And as all tournaments go, the strongest will fall, and only the ones who are the absolute best will be the winners. And today, Exodus takes that game. Congratulations.
So viewers, don't fear. At 7:30, hopefully we can get the game started a little bit earlier, as well this match was only lasted half an hour pretty much. We do have Saint Dynasty versus Madagascar on a best of 3. And then our third and final match for tonight will be Yin versus Equilibrium. So viewers, we do have crackers of gems of matches for you tonight in the upper tier bracket.
Absolutely, absolutely. I myself will be there, so stay tuned.
Old school effects out here.
Yo, I'm an addict, addicted to being savage. My life is a little graphic, like HBO making magic. I'm rapping to make that passive money coming from traffic. Doing mental gymnastics, I'm fluid and problematic. You losing if you come at me the wrong way. I've come a long way from sipping on Bombay. It's 1942 now, in this loud mouth, sipping hard in the back of a booth, sold out. I can never get enough. Success is like a drug, the money come in, but then I want more stuff. So I gotta work hard, play harder, gotta work smarter. Time is money, yeah, money is harder, so I'm not giving up. No, I'm not giving in. I was born in this world, I swear, to make a difference. If you need a mentor, I got something for you, kid. Just watch the way I move and try your best to copy it.
Like a CEO, I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know.
I like life, it gives you a chance for greatness. And you can waste it, or you can take it. Take control of your fate and chase it. I've been running towards dreams since I was just a kid. I've been held down, held back, hated. I've been pissed off, mad, frustrated. I've been loved, admired, and finally made it to the other side, where I realized something sacred. It's not about what anyone else thinks of me. It's all about how I live, what's my legacy. Am I happy, did I give fucking everything, or did I hold back, scared of all the uncertainty? I think differently, that's why I'm different, see. That's what happens when you take control of destiny. I have dignity, my pride, it lives in me. And now it's time to teach others how to win with
Like
me.
a CEO, I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star. Old school effects out here.
Yo, I'm an addict, addicted to being savage. My life is a little graphic, like HBO making magic. I'm rapping to make that passive money coming from traffic. Doing mental gymnastics, I'm fluid and problematic. You losing if you come at me the wrong way. I've come a long way from sipping on Bombay. It's 1942 now, in this loud mouth, sipping hard in the back of a booth, sold out. I can never get enough. Success is like a drug, the money come in, but then I want more stuff. So I gotta work hard, play harder, gotta work smarter. Time is money, yeah, money is harder, so I'm not giving up. No, I'm not giving in. I was born in this world, I swear, to make a difference. If you need a mentor, I got something for you, kid. Just watch the way I move and try your best to copy it.
Like a CEO, I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like
life, it gives you a chance for greatness, and you can waste it, or you can take it. Take control of your fate and chase it. I've been running towards dreams since I was just a kid. I've been held down, held back, hated. I've been pissed off, mad, frustrated. I've been loved, admired, and finally made it to the other side where I realized something sacred. It's not about what anyone else thinks of me. It's all about how I live, what's my legacy? Am I happy, did I give fucking everything, or did I hold back, scared of all the uncertainty? I think differently, that's why I'm different, see? That's what happens when you take control of destiny. I have dignity, my pride it lives in me, and now it's time to teach others how to win with me.
CEO, I move like an athlete pro, I party like a rock star. Old school effects out here.
Yo, I'm an addict, addicted to being savage. My life is a little graphic, like HBO making magic. I'm rapping to make that passive money coming from traffic. Doing mental gymnastics, I'm fluid and problematic. You losing if you come at me the wrong way. I've come a long way from sipping on Bombay. It's 1942 now, in this loud mouth, sipping hard in the back of a booth, sold out. I can never get enough. Success is like a drug, the money come in, but then I want more stuff. So I gotta work hard, play harder, gotta work smarter. Time is money, yeah, money is harder, so I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I was born in this world, I swear, to make a difference. If you need a mentor, I got something for you, kid. Just watch the way I move and try your best to copy it.
Like a CEO, I move like an athlete pro, I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO, I move like an athlete pro, I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO, I move like an athlete pro, I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO, I move like an athlete pro, I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know.
I like life, it gives you a chance for greatness, and you can waste it, or you can take it. Take control of your fate and chase it. I've been running towards dreams since I was just a kid. I've been held down, held back, hated. I've been pissed off, mad, frustrated. I've been loved, admired, and finally made it to the other side where I realized something sacred. It's not about what anyone else thinks of me. It's all about how I live, what's my legacy? Am I happy, did I give fucking everything, or did I hold back, scared of all the uncertainty? I think differently, that's why I'm different, see? That's what happens when you take control of destiny. I have dignity, my pride it lives in me, and now it's time to teach others how to win with
Like
me.
a CEO, I move like an athlete pro, I party like a rock star. Old school effects out here.
Yo, I'm an addict, addicted to being savage. My life is a little graphic, like HBO making magic. I'm rapping to make that passive money coming from traffic. Doing mental gymnastics, I'm fluid and problematic. You losing if you come at me the wrong way. I've come a long way from sipping on Bombay. It's 1942 now, in this loud mouth, sipping hard in the back of a booth, sold out. I can never get enough. Success is like a drug, the money come in, but then I want more stuff. So I gotta work hard, play harder, gotta work smarter. Time is money, yeah, money is harder, so I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I was born in this world, I swear, to make a difference. If you need a mentor, I got something for you, kid. Just watch the way I move and try your best to copy it.
Like a CEO, I move like an athlete pro, I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO, I move like an athlete pro, I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO, I move like an athlete pro, I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO, I move like an athlete pro, I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know.
I like life, it gives you a chance for greatness, and you can waste it, or you can take it. Take control of your fate and chase it. I've been running towards dreams since I was just a kid. I've been held down, held back, hated. I've been been pissed off, mad frustrated. I've been loved, admired, and finally made it to the other side where I realized something's sacred. It's not about what anyone else thinks of me. It's all about how I live, what's my legacy? Am I happy, did I give fucking everything, or did I hold back, scared of all the uncertainty? I think differently, that's why I'm different, see? That's what happens when you take control of destiny. I have dignity, my pride it lives in me, and now it's time to teach others how to win with me.
CEO, I move like an athlete pro, I party like a rock star. Old school effects out here.
Yo, I'm an addict, addicted to being savage. My life is a little graphic, like HBO making magic. I'm rapping to make that passive money coming from traffic, doing mental gymnastics. I'm fluid and problematic. You losing if you come at me the wrong way. I've come a long way from sipping on Bombay. It's 1942 now, in this loud mouth, sipping hard in the back of a booth, sold out. I can never get enough. Success is like a drug. The money come in, but then I want more stuff. So I gotta work hard, play harder, gotta work smarter. Time is money, yeah, money is hard, and so I'm not giving up. No, I'm not giving in. I was born in this world, I swear, to make a difference. If you need a mentor, I got something for you, kid. Just watch the way I move and try your best to copy it.
Like a CEO, I move like an athlete pro, I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO, I move like an athlete pro, I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO, I move like an athlete pro, I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO, I move like an athlete pro, I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know.
I like life, it gives you a chance for greatness, and you can waste it, or you can take it. Take control of your fate and chase it. I've been running towards dreams since I was just a kid. I've been held down, held back, hated. I've been pissed off, mad frustrated. I've been loved, admired, and finally made it to the other side where I realized something's sacred. It's not about what anyone else thinks of me. It's all about how I live, what's my legacy? Am I happy, did I give fucking everything, or did I hold back, scared of all the uncertainty? I think differently, that's why I'm different, see? That's what happens when you take control of destiny. I have dignity, my pride it lives in me, and now it's time to teach others how to win with me.
CEO, I move like an athlete pro, I party like a rock star. Old school effects out here.
Yo, I'm an addict, addicted to being savage. My life is a little graphic, like HBO making magic. I'm rapping to make that passive money coming from traffic, doing mental gymnastics. I'm fluid and problematic. You losing if you come at me the wrong way. I've come a long way from sipping on Bombay. It's 1942 now, in this loud mouth, sipping hard in the back of a booth, sold out. I can never get enough. Success is like a drug. The money come in, but then I want more stuff. So I gotta work hard, play harder, gotta work smarter. Time is money, yeah, money is hard, and so I'm not giving up. No, I'm not giving in. I was born in this world, I swear, to make a difference. If you need a mentor, I got something for you, kid. Just watch the way I move and try your best to copy it.
Like a CEO, I move like an athlete pro, I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO, I move like an athlete pro, I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO.
Hello everybody, welcome back to the stream. We're going to just be entertaining you guys for about 30 minutes or so until the next game will begin. We have a 1v1. It is Scarp Skankel up against Gerard. Psycho, Sean against Gerard. They're going to be 1v1ing. I'm not sure what the rules are that they've established, but it looks like Scarp Skankel wants to go for the Freya pick with an Inspire. So
The rules are only fighters.
Only fighters.
It's going to be an XP showdown.
XP showdown.
There's no bans.
In the mid lane.
Should have been able to ban at least 1 or 2 euros.
So it's going to be Freya up against. Is it going to be the Gato, the Joyhead, the Esme?
No, he's trolling. He's gonna use
Xbox.
Sun.
I must say the Esmeralda would be kind of unfair.
Yeah, Esme in a 1v1, especially if you get towards that latter stage in the game, is super annoying. I would have liked to pick the Cho here though. Just gotta wait for level 4.
Going to see it?
He's just flexing his skins now.
Well, it's the tournament lobby. So,
No, but he owns all the skins anyway.
so he's been spending a lot of money, has been Psycho here. As Kirina is outing him for how much of diamonds he's spent.
He has like all of the skins. Like all of them.
Okay. So Don Ryo in the chat's like, who do I bet on, Scarp or my squad leader? Well, we will leave the choice to you as we see Freya up against Argus, where it's going to be Inspire versus Inspire. Who will win? Will it be the player from Immortal Order? Or will it be from... it's not Knights of Mayhem. What did you change your name to? Scarlet Mayhem. So into the game we go as we watch both players make their steady way towards the mid lane, waiting for their waves. Some recall spams there, slightly off screen. We just position our camera here in the mid. This is the first time I'm doing camera work for a 1v1, so do not judge me or judge me. Either which way, don't matter. We're going to see the Legend skin up against Darth Vader. Will Darth Vader be able to get that first blood here? Psycho being quite patient, knowing that Freya has a very, very strong early game and he needs to be patient. He's got to wait for a level 4 to get anything going.
He needs a level 2 at least.
Well,
to get away.
Not really. What he needs is level 4 because his ultimate is what's going to save him.
Especially for the Freya.
Yeah.
Alright, so right now, Freya pushing the wave in here, though I would have actually frozen it out, to be honest. As we see, Freya just wants to try to get the bait going in. There's the engagement onto the Argus. He uses that second skill to dash away to the safety of the turret. Throws out an emoji just to say, well... So Scarf Skankel there was listening, did get the lane freezed in a little bit. Now he's engaging. Nice positioning there on the engagement, just in the edge of the range of the turret. So using the bushes quite nicely. As we see Argus just commits the skill. He does have that second skill still available. There's the Freya once more underneath the turret, but taking so much damage. He's going to be caught out here. First blood going to Psycho, as Scarf Skankel was... ultra aggressive in that moment in time, and it was a combination of the Argus and the turret that takes him down. So Argus now going for the small little creep. Me personally, I would probably try to go for a wave cut there. That would have been a nice opportunity to get it done, get that level 4, get the power spike going, and then you know you're gonna be sorted out. So if I was a Freya right now, what I would be doing, there's the ability to get that ultimate off. Can Freya sustain through all of this? She doesn't have that ult available quite yet.
Doesn't have ult yet.
So she cannot do that, but it looks like Freya does have that amount of damage. I'd be looking at trying to get that Berserker's Fury online really quickly. Once you get the Berserker's Fury, I would like to go for maybe a bit of a strange item. Pick up the Winter Crown. So Freya finally at the level 4, but Argus has almost a level advantage here. He's almost hitting that level 5 moment in time. But I would definitely go for a bit of a weird item with the Winter Crown, because the moment Argus pops his ultimate, you just Winter Crown him straight out of his ultimate, and then the game changes. It would be an interesting item here. As Argus, you see, scouting out the bushes there. Freya gets the ultimate off there, but Argus got that fast fingers with the second skill and manages to disappear. So this battle of the wolves, the battle of the wits continues here in the mid lane. As we watch Argus.
He shouldn't have used ulti yet.
So as we see Argus having developed about a 400 gold lead at this moment in time. Freya, the cooldown on the ultimate is reasonably low, so we'll be back online in a few seconds. However, Scarpscankle trying to get as much farm as he can, knowing that right now with the Argus being at level 6, having that ultimate, it's just going to be really difficult. Yeah, Dunrai, you're laughing at the Winter Crown. It's just, see, 1v1s are different from how you would play the game normally. What you want to do here is actually just outthink your opponent. You know what the strength of an Argus is. So if Argus's strength is the ultimate, it only has a few seconds. You use a Winter Crown as an item, as your second item, you can just get through that initial phase of the damage that he's going to deal with once his ultimate's out, until ultimate runs out. And then Argus, based on the other skills that he has, is not extremely strong. It's just that ultimate of his, because Argus is a late game hero and Freya is an early game one. So with the Freya, you want to get this. So there's going to be the ultimates coming out from the Freya. She's getting a lot of CC in here, but Argus has that ulti going. However, he runs back to the safety of his turret, because the damage output from the Freya, especially with that Inspire, both heroes using the Inspire, Freya, as we know, early game hero, so is going to cause a ton of damage to the Argus. So Argus now deciding on taking his blue buff here. Just going to try and get a bit of extra farm and maybe a bit of heal up, because as everybody knows, once you got that blue buff on you, you get a little bit of life steal from the minions that you take. So nice there from Psycho, getting the blue buff, having to make sure that he gets gold and not recoil. As we see Freya picking up the red buff here, giving herself that extra damage output. The gold, I think, should be fairly, yeah, it just remains the same, around that same mark. There's Argus with the engagement onto the Freya. She's going to counter engage her. She does have the ultimate, pops that ultimate. Argus, he's trying to sustain through the damage, but the CC coming up from the Freya is just way too much, and it's going to be a kill going to the Freya as Scarpscankle evens it up 1-1.
Damn, that was a very good outplay there.
So Freya looks like she wants to go solo queue the turtle here. Let's see how this is gonna go. So Freya making her way back towards the middle, using that river speed. Argus with a bit of a taunt here, throwing out some emotes, wants to bait the Freya in underneath the turret once more. First skills, just to clear the wave as quickly as possible. Freya once again with the engagement, but nice second skill there from the Argus as he gets himself to the safety of the turret, pushes the wave through. We just checked very quickly the items. Berserker's Fury has been built by the Freya. Looks like maybe going to be starting a Wind of Nature, interestingly enough. And has boots built as well, though Argus opting for no boots. Going for the full-on damage build, wants to rush, getting all those attack items in there.
Freya made him quiet.
Oh yeah.
He's backing off.
So we watch the two of them dancing around here in the mid lane. Looks like Skarpskenkel is opting to go and steal the farm away from Psycho there. But he's going to get the wave pushed. Will he go and try and counter? I don't think that will be the safe option right now. It's going to be anti-heal for Skarpskenkel, interestingly enough. With a Sea Halberd.
That was for Psycho.
Oh, for Psycho. Oh, okay. Interesting with the Sea Halberd pick there. I'm thinking there's going to be a Wind of Nature coming out here. Or even a Horse Claws, I wouldn't mind. Oh, but look at the damage from both of them. It's going to be... It looks like Psychos has the upper hand here. And it is. He manages to get the return kill. That Sea Halberd being used to great effect. The Corrosion Sight Sea Halberd combination with a little bit of lifesteal from the third item. Making sure that Argus got his power spike here and is able to get the second kill.
He was just waiting for that item.
So it looks like it's gonna be an all-out brawl here in the mid lane. Two heroes that I just love to be in your face and just hit one another. Yeah, I was also thinking the same thing there, Don Ryo. Horse Claws would be nice on either one of the heroes to give you that extra sustain. Because they're just going to be standing and going toe-to-toe. Yeah. In a 1v1 situation, I'm definitely inclined to agree with you. I'm not the biggest fan of Thunderbelt in 5v5s, simply because you don't actually get the opportunity to build the stacks that's necessary. But here in this 1v1, especially if it's a Freya up against an Argus, I would definitely be saying, yeah, Thunderbelt might work out quite nicely. Gives you the true damage. They are allowed to pick defensive items, I think. There was no restrictions on the builds. As we head close towards the 10-minute mark in this game. Freya just deciding to clear some farm here as Argus is pushing down the mid lane. Does sense the opportunity to try and take a turret. Wants to be a little bit safe. Freya left the red buff behind. Decided to protect the mid lane turret. As we see the recall spams here. Here in the mid lane between these two. So let me just get the balls up here. It's the Wind of Nature being picked up by Skarpskenkel, so he wants to be able to survive through all of this. It is the Horse Claws there from the Argus, which is quite nice. I think we should be seeing either the Malefic Gun or the BOD coming out very shortly for the Argus. As it looks like Skarpskenkel senses that moment in time to push the mid lane as Argus made the rotation to try to protect one of his turrets. So there's Argus, wants to get that skill in there. Does manage to land that second skill. Wants to engage Freya, gets the ultimate off. Does pop the Wind of Nature. So Argus decides to disengage from that particular fight.
Yeah, he needs to protect his turret.
Yeah. The minions doing a lot of work here.
Like Donru said, Minion's gonna be MVP.
Yeah. So, it's a battle of attrition at this moment in time. It's all about whose minions are going to be doing the hardest work. But we will get to see we see that there's a 1.2k gold lead going to the side of Argus at this moment in time. Even though two of the turrets, actually all of the level 1 turrets have been taken down. For the blue team, which has Freya in it. So even still, the wave clear coming out from the Argus as he does pick up that Dragon Spear, which will give him that advanced movement speed. Oh, but there's the engagement underneath the turret. The turret is taken down here. The ultimate comes out from both of them. It's this Sea Halberd that's doing so much work. And it's going to be Psycho here who gets the third. I think this is the final kill. Was this to 3 kills?
Yes.
Indeed. Yes.
Yes, it was 3 kills, yeah.
Right, so
So Darth Vader is the victor.
so Darth Vader wins. We see the minion just melting this turret in here. We should expect the surrender to come through shortly. We have passed the 10-minute mark as well. Tristan saying that the Arctic cold skin is better. I don't know. You sound like a Star Wars hater to me, Tristan. Is this
Like that August.
yeah? Is this our Tristan or is this a new Tristan? I don't know. When I'm saying our Tristan, I'm sure that the Tristan that's there is not sure whether he's or the part of the Nabjutsu team Tristan or not. So the game continuing, though it should have been over. Anyway, I want to go for it. Maybe we'll see a Lord battle. It is time for the Lord. Discipline must be shown. Gotta get in position for this Lord fight. As we see this tier 3 turret being taken down by the minions. Minions doing a lot of work with the pushing here.
Yeah, Donru said that minions is gonna be MVP. Late game minions, they're very dangerous.
Yeah, just cause that game is going to take place at probably 9 o'clock. I know the schedule says 8:30, but that'll only be if the second game finishes in 2 minutes. I think that was a little bit of scheduling mistiming there, but we shall see how that is going to go. So I will say speculatively 9 p.m., though we should expect that to start at 8:30 if we follow the schedule and if the second game, which is going to be Saint Dynasty up against Metagasker, which is going to be taking place in the next 25 minutes, if that actually does occur in, or if one team wins 2-0. So no problem, just cause it's my job to provide information. As we are watching the battle of the farmers and the minion waves. Both heroes should be close to, if not completely have their full builds. Yeah, more or less an item away each of them.
Can you share the builds again? Freya should also get anti-heal.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like Freya's going for it though. Might be antique. No.
Yeah. Or immortality.
Yeah, immortality, yeah. No dreadnoughts, so won't be antique.
Yeah. So mid lane, minions are pushing through here. As we see the minions wave being pushed all the way through the mid lane.
Going for Lord.
Freya's going for Lord. Does Argus realize this? Argus is making... If the Argus is staying in the mid lane here, I don't think he realizes that it's time for the Lord, that there is a Lord battle going on here. Yeah, he doesn't know yet.
As the bot lane minions are pushing.
Yes, that's the bot lane minions. Exactly. The bot lane minions. They're almost ending the game. The Nexus is down to quarter HP. The Lord has spawned.
Very close call.
Yeah, Tsukino, I was saying the same thing here. Oh, deleted in the mid lane. I was saying the same thing. You gotta get items like Winter Crown. That would work out perfectly, because all you really need is for Argus to pop his ultimate, and then it's goodbye, Argus. So the minions are pushing their way through. The wave is going to spawn actually maybe within another 30 seconds. So this should be it as the minions hit down the last few bits of health here. And the Nexus is taken down.
MVP minions.
MVP minions. So Psycho taking this 4-1 against Skarpskenkel in this 1v1 here between Freya and Argus. As we go back to the lobby. And well, we will take another pause. I don't know what is all this esports teams invites that keeps popping up on my screen. All the time. Every time it's a different one. No, what it is going on that's going on there. But anyway, that is what it is.
Saying there, the new buff they made is gonna work.
He's talking about the Argus buff.
Did they buff Argus in this update? I didn't actually read
Yeah,
that part.
they did.
I didn't read about the Argus update. Because like, in my opinion, yeah, apart from 1v1, Argus is nice, but there's so many other better XP laners, because it's about understanding the role. What's the purpose of the hero? What is the purpose of an XP laner? And he doesn't. His skills do not fit any of the purposes of an XP lane. But if you're playing him in solo queue, yeah, it'll work well. But in 5-man, nope.
I think Argus is more the to kill the marksmen, the squishy heroes, you know.
Yeah, but it's like by the time
like
you get
Yuzong and Khalid and the frontline fighters.
Yuzong is meant to dive the backline. Kali can also dive the backline. You can get a Hilda who can do the same thing. You can do that with an X-Borg. Terizla is there to deal with the front line. But let's leave Terizla aside. Let's just look at the first two that you used. Both Yuzong and Khalid will be a better XP laner than an Argus, because Argus now requires that level 4. If you CC him enough, there's nothing he's going to be able to do about it. Even popping the ultimate. Whereas Yuzong and Khalid serve all the purposes that you need from an XP laner. They have the ability to dive the backline. They have the ability to CC. They have the ability to create some control and chaos. So they have all the skills that is required and the ability to sustain a ton. It's what is required from an XP laner. So it's about role, fulfilling the role. What is the role of an XP laner? 90% of the time, they're used as initiators. They've got to have a bit of tankiness to them. They're there as follow-up or as an initiator to what you're dealing with your roam and the way your team wants to lay out. It's the purpose of an XP laner.
Like the second tank.
Yes, like a second tank. Whereas Argus now is kind of like, when you see people building a Cho on the XP lane, but it's a damaged Cho. Yeah, it's fun to play. It's nice to watch the highlights of, but it doesn't do what you expect your team, what you expect the hero to do for the team. Or when you see a Zilong, which you will on the lower ranks. This Zilong is not there for doing anything for the team. He just split pushes and then runs into the back line when he gets his full build to try and pick up somebody. It's not what you expect. So it was something we were...
when you're low HP, then all of a sudden there comes a running Zilong from the back and it just hits all of you, getting a savage. Everyone dead.
Yeah.
Sneaky little guy.
Yeah. But we were discussing all of these things in... and we'll be continuing it next season as well with the Academy. So the Waylander Gaming Academy, the MSA Academy, and King of the Hill Academies. So what we were discussing was roles. So when you ask people, for instance, and you say to everybody, what roles are there in the game of Mobile Legends? They'll say, all right, there is your mage and marksman and fighter and tank, etc., jungler, etc. Right? But when we say roles, we mean more like what's your purpose. So you get a role like that's your initiator. That's the person who's there to start a team fight. Then you get your counter initiator. That's another type of role. Your backline dive, your split push, your wave clear. Those are roles. And so when you're designing your team for what you want to draft in your 5-man, you've got to be able to both pick heroes that fits various roles that will work well together, and at the same time counter certain things that the enemy wants to do. So if the enemy wants to go for a full team fight composition, so they've got initiator, counter engage, big AoE spells, then you look at the roles that you have and say, all right, what I need is wave clear and split push. That counters the team fight potential. So you try not to engage in team fights, and you just use map control to your advantage until you push the enemy to death by having someone who can split push and someone with a lot of wave clear. So you're sort of negating their whole strategy just from understanding and picking roles for how 5-man works. But that's what we're going to be continuing in the academy stuff, going on further into the year. It's mainly for the fact, or due to the fact that there is so many teams that are, how we say this, new to playing 5-man. So it's up to tournament organizers and in our case streamers as well to try and help the newer teams catch up with in terms of the knowledge gap that would exist into how 5-man works, and then give them at least a foundation to work from, and then it's up to them to launch themselves into the stratosphere and maybe become the #1 squad in Southern Africa.
What time is the next game? 7:30.
Yeah, in 15 minutes. So since we were talking about what was going to happen next year as the final thing we will discuss before we go live, I'm just going to get back. I'm just going to pause us, the casters, for the evening. We're just going to go offline for the next few minutes. We will be back around 5 minutes before the game starts at 7:30. It is, if you're wanting to know, Saint Dynasty up against Madagascar, but I'm sure you can see what game it is because it is in the polls, and as I see 67% of the votes going towards Saint Dynasty. They are a very strong team. However, we cannot count out Madagascar, as we know anything can happen in the course of this game. It is going to be an exciting matchup, a best of 3. This is the upper bracket quarterfinals, so we're looking at some very, very strong teams. We're down to the last 8 teams left in the competition. These are the best of the rest. Well, not the best, they're the best in the land, shall we say. There's a lot of good teams who have made it here. There's a lot of good teams who have made it to this particular point in time. But for now, we will just have our usual intro video or music playing for you guys on the screen. You can take a listen to it, maybe sing along and dance while we wait for what is happening.
Old school effects out here.
Yo, I'm an addict, addicted to being savage. My life is a little graphic, like HBO making magic. I'm rapping to make that passive money coming from traffic, doing mental gymnastics. I'm fluid and problematic. You losing if you come at me the wrong way. I've come a long way from sipping on Bombay. It's 1942 now, in this loud mouth, sipping hard in the back of a booth, sold out. I can never get enough. Success is like a drug. The money come in, but then I want more stuff. So I gotta work hard, play harder, gotta work smarter. Time is money, yeah. money is hard, and so I'm not giving up. No, I'm not giving in. I was born in this world, I swear, to make a difference. If you need a mentor, I got something for you, kid. Just watch the way I move and try your best to copy it.
Like a CEO, I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know.
I like life, it gives you a chance for greatness. And you can waste it, or you can take it. Take control of your fate and chase it. I've been running towards dreams since I was just a kid. I've been held down, held back, hated. I've been pissed off, mad, frustrated. I've been loved, admired, and finally made it to the other side, where I realized something sacred. It's not about what anyone else thinks of me. It's all about how I live, what's my legacy. Am I happy, did I give fucking everything, or did I hold back, scared of all the uncertainty? I think differently, that's why I'm different, see. That's what happens when you take control of destiny. I have dignity, my pride, it lives in me. And now it's time to teach others how to win with me.
CEO, I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star. Old school effects out here.
Yo, I'm an addict, addicted to being savage. My life is a little graphic, like HBO making magic. I'm rapping to make that passive money coming from traffic. Doing mental gymnastics, I'm fluid and problematic. You losing if you come at me the wrong way. I've come a long way from sipping on Bombay. It's 1942 now, in this loud mouth, sipping hard in the back of a booth, sold out. I can never get enough. Success is like a drug, the money come in, but then I want more stuff. So I gotta work hard, play harder, gotta work smarter. Time is money, yeah, money is hard, and so I'm not giving up. No, I'm not giving in. I was born in this world, I swear, to make a difference. If you need a mentor, I got something for you, kid. Just watch the way I move and try your best to copy it.
Like a CEO, I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know.
I like life, it gives you a chance for greatness. And you can waste it, or you can take it. Take control of your fate and chase it. I've been running towards dreams since I was just a kid. I've been held down, held back, hated. I've been pissed off, mad, frustrated. I've been loved, admired, and finally made it to the other side, where I realized something sacred. It's not about what anyone else thinks of me. It's all about how I live, what's my legacy. Am I happy, did I give fucking everything, or did I hold back, scared of all the uncertainty? I think differently, that's why I'm different, see. That's what happens when you take control of destiny. I have dignity, my pride, it lives in me. And now it's time to teach others how to win with me.
Like a CEO, I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star. Old school effects out here.
Yo, I'm an addict, addicted to being savage. My life is a little graphic, like HBO making magic. I'm rapping to make that passive money coming from traffic. Doing mental gymnastics, I'm fluid and problematic. You losing if you come at me the wrong way. I've come a long way from sipping on Bombay. It's 1942 now, in this loud mouth, sipping hard in the back of a booth, sold out. I can never get enough. Success is like a drug, the money come in, but then I want more stuff. So I gotta work hard, play harder, gotta work smarter. Time is money, yeah, money is hard, and so I'm not giving up. No, I'm not giving in. I was born in this world, I swear, to make a difference. If you need a mentor, I got something for you, kid. Just watch the way I move and try your best to copy it.
Like a CEO, I move move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know.
I like life, it gives you a chance for greatness. And you can waste it, or you can take it. Take control of your fate and chase it. I've been running towards dreams since I was just a kid. I've been held down, held back, hated. I've been pissed off, mad, frustrated. I've been loved, admired, and finally made it to the other side where I realized something sacred. It's not about what anyone else thinks of me. It's all about how I live, what's my legacy. Am I happy, did I give fucking everything, or did I hold back, scared of all the uncertainty? I think differently, that's why I'm different, see. That's what happens when you take control of destiny. I have dignity, my pride it lives in me. And now it's time to teach others how to win with me.
CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star. Old school effects out here.
Yo, I'm an addict, addicted to being savage. My life is a little graphic, like HBO making magic. I'm rapping to make that passive money coming from traffic. Doing mental gymnastics, I'm fluid and problematic. You losing if you come at me the wrong way. I've come a long way from sipping on Bombay. It's 1942 now, in this loud mouth, sipping hard in the back of a booth, sold out. I can never get enough. Success is like a drug, the money come in, but then I want more stuff. So I gotta work hard, play harder, gotta work smarter. Time is money, yeah, money is harder, so I'm not giving up. No, I'm not giving in. I was born in this world, I swear, to make a difference. If you need a mentor, I got something for you, kid. Just watch the way I move and try your best to copy it.
Like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know.
I like life, it gives you a chance for greatness. And you can waste it, or you can take it. Take control of your fate and chase it. I've been running towards dreams since I was just a kid. I've been held down, held back, hated. I've been pissed off, mad, frustrated. I've been loved, admired, and finally made it to the other side where I realized something sacred. It's not about what anyone else thinks of me. It's all about how I live, what's my legacy. Am I happy, did I give fucking everything, or did I hold back, scared of all the uncertainty? I think differently, that's why I'm different, see. That's what happens when you take control of destiny. I have dignity, my pride it lives in me. And now it's time to teach others how to win with me.
CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star. Old school effects out here.
Yo, I'm an addict, addicted to being savage. My life is a little graphic, like HBO making magic. I'm rapping to make that passive money coming from traffic. Doing mental gymnastics, I'm fluid and problematic. You losing if you come at me the wrong way. I've come a long way from sipping on Bombay. It's 1942 now, in this loud mouth, sipping hard in the back of a booth, sold out. I can never get enough. Success is like a drug, the money come in, but then I want more stuff. So I gotta work hard, play harder, gotta work smarter. Time is money, yeah, money is harder, so I'm not giving up. No, I'm not giving in. I was born in this world, I swear, to make a difference. If you need a mentor, I got something for you, kid. Just watch the way I move and try your best to copy it.
Like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last, never know. I run it like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last never know. I want it like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last never know. I want it like a CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star show. I live every day like my last never know.
I like life, it gives you a chance for greatness. And you can waste it, or you can take it. Take control of your fate and chase it. I've been running towards dreams since I was just a kid. I've been held down, held back, hated. I've been pissed off, mad, frustrated. I've been loved, admired, and finally made it to the other side where I realized something sacred. It's not about what anyone else thinks of me. It's all about how I live, what's my legacy. Am I happy, did I give fucking everything, or did I hold back, scared of all the uncertainty? I think differently, that's why I'm different, see. That's what happens when you take control of destiny. I have dignity, my pride it lives in me. And now it's time to teach others how to win with me.
CEO. I move like an athlete pro. I party like a rock star. Old school effects out here.
Yo, I'm an addict, addicted to being savage. My life is a little graphic, like HBO making magic. I'm rapping to make that passive money coming from traffic. Doing mental gymnastics, I'm fluid and problematic. You losing if you come at me the wrong way. I've come a long way from sipping on Bombay. It's 1942 now, in this loud mouth, sipping hard in the back of a booth, sold out. I can never get enough. Success is like a drug, the money come in, but then I want more stuff. So I gotta work hard, play harder, gotta work smarter. Time is money, yeah, money is harder, so I'm not giving up. No, I'm not giving in. I was born in this world.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the stream. It's time. It is the moment we've been waiting for. One of the upper bracket matches in the quarterfinals, St. Dynasty in the blue up against Madagascar in the red. This will be a best of 3 as we just wait for the teams to get into the lobby and then we can begin. And today I have a very, very special guest with me, joining in all the way from Greece. Pandora's box. Because that's just an allusion to the Greek mythology from when the name Pandora's box came from. It is the captain of Pandora's box, Solid, in the house, joining me here to bring us the game. Solid, how are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing great, haven't had much sleep last night, but we balling though.
Enjoying the holiday, are we?
Definitely.
Yeah, so we're just getting Madagascar into the match. So who are you favoring in this game? Shall I ask you?
Honestly, both teams are fairly strong, but I think I'm going to put my money on Madagascar. I have seen their gameplay before and they're quite strong.
Yeah. So, Solid here picking Madagascar. Well, with me, I'm gonna go with St. Dynasty because I did right before this round of the MSA even started, I was like, yeah, I'm thinking St. Dynasty is gonna go all the way. Though there is some strong competition, and as you say, Madagascar are no slouches. They've got a very, very, very good team. They're all the way from Madagascar. So I'm sure you faced them quite a few times in the tournament so far, I'm assuming.
Yes, in the MLBB tournament, it was my team's debut in this community.
Nice. I'm sure we're going to be seeing a lot of your team in future tournaments.
Oh, most definitely. I'm here for every single tournament that pops up.
Yeah. Well, that schedule, Solid, will be coming out really soon. We just need to get all the organizers together for sort of a year-end meeting, which is not so much about the end of the year, but rather the beginning of the new year. We'll be looking forward to 2025 and all the tournaments that will be brought to you. Well, live on Waylander Gaming, but on other channels as well. We're going to try and get as many tournaments in. And, well, with us here at Waylander Gaming, we can run maybe about 3 streams simultaneously, so we don't want to overdo it, and have 3 streams being run at the same time. So let's see how we can diversify. as we see Eden Farmer shouting out Saint Dynasty. There's a lot of the votes going towards Saint Dynasty here, Solid. 67% of the votes, in fact.
Well, I can't argue with that. Me personally, I have versed against Madagascar. They were strong in my eyes, but the way I've watched other games in the past, and I've seen Saint Dynasty having a better performance. But I'm thinking that Madagascar will be the underdogs here in this lineup.
Yeah, well, let's get to see. I'm waiting for the teams to get in because a lot of the excitement comes in the drafting phase. The way we watch the teams pick and counter pick, as we saw in that first game, which was RRQ up against Exodus. That Belleric pick came in absolutely clutch to sort of counter two of the heroes. I mean, whenever you get the opportunity to counter two heroes with one pick, that's definitely becomes a must pick then. But we're just waiting for the last member of Madagascar to join us. I know we are just a few minutes late, but don't you stress. We will have this game up and ready for you. Hopefully, Solid, we don't have issues like we did last night, where the tournament lobby just actually the server just started doing its own thing. That is the one biggest dread.
It's just South African servers, it's just, we just got to deal with it and just sit tight.
Yeah, true. It's what we've been dealing with. But hopefully, with all the support that we've been getting for the tournaments that have been running so far. I mean, I was just going through the statistics for just this last round of the MSA on all the YouTube videos and things like that. I was like, oh, these statistics are fairly impressive. We can actually use that statistics, maybe eventually get once the numbers pick up a little bit more, and we can show closer to around like right now we average around 40 to 50 viewers on a live stream, on any given live stream. So once we get the numbers close to the triple digits, the 100 mark, we'll definitely be able to tell Munter, give us a server. Look at how many people are playing here. They're all watching live. They want to see what's going on. So that's going to be definitely something exciting. But if we get that server, oh my goodness, things are going to change here. No more massive MS problems.
Oh, most definitely.
I'm looking forward to that day. So, Solid, let's just find out a little bit about you, since you are new to the viewers in terms of joining us here for casting. We know that you are the captain of Pandora's Box. When have you when did you start playing the game?
Actually, it was by myself 4 years ago. I took a 1 year gap in between the first year because I quite found the game boring, until I saw a friend of mine play the game, and I was like, okay, let me just decide to pick it up. So we played a bit. We got a few friends online. Then we all decided, hey, let's just make a squad, let's start competing. Okay, now we made a squad until last year is when we started up, and we were just playing, getting our skill up until we reached the mythics, the entire team. So now we're just like, hey, let's just look for a competitive organization that we can compete in, and this is what we found here that is local. So yeah, we started up like 2 months ago, just sort of climbing our way up the ranks, getting good, and hopefully we aim for the top of South Africa, even internationally too.
Yeah. That's a very, very good dream. I mean, 2 months to be in the 5-man scene means you're relatively young and new to the 5-man scene, because here in South Africa, the 5-man scene, like the MSA, has been around for, I think, over 3 years at this moment in time. So they've been organizing tournaments for quite a while, but it's good to know that, there are new squads coming up. And as you guys are saying, that you put in the work, because that's what it all comes down to. I mean, everyone has a certain degree of natural talent. That is true. But if you don't work at whatever it is you want to do, and whatever dream or whatever goal you have, you're never going to be able to actually achieve this. I think I can hear myself in the background.
Yeah.
That would be me, sorry.
Yeah. So
That would be me, sorry.
if you mute
Let me
yourself, that
just
would
mute
be nice.
my phone.
All right. Thank you. All right. So we've got. Okay, actually, I should be unmuting one person. Just Skank. I forgot to unmute him. So it looks like we're going for a 4v4 here, as we're missing a player from both sides.
Is this better way?
So we just we're going to mute all the background sounds, yeah, and we've got everything taken care of. So Solid, enjoying the games for the day so far.
Oh, I've seen some lovely games, especially from the last game. I haven't quite watched it. I was kind of busy on the side, but I did see the score, and I must say it was lovely to see a Belleric, because I am recently learning Belleric, which he here.
Yeah.
But it was a good game. It was a good game.
Yeah, Belleric is yes, Scarf muted again. Yeah. So Belleric is a good pick now because of the whole marksman meta, or the marksman's being so strong with the Malefic Gun buff. But I know Malefic Gun was nerfed in this last update, though I need to go through the patch notes a little bit more. But always, whenever these one of these updates that go through, it just does change the meta ever so slightly. So I'm quite interested to see how the teams are going to adjust. Because I'm sure you noticed, Solid, from yesterday, there's been a lot of Irothel picks.
Oh yes, definitely, because ML Moonswin recently released patch notes on just basic attacks on most heroes that are struggling in the meta. We are also seeing Argus's more. We are also seeing Zilong more, Sun more. Sun has an improved burst, so it'll be very interesting to see how teams handle the new patch notes.
Yes, that's true. And usually when it comes to these updates, all eyes turn to the Philippines and Indonesia, because that is where our meta comes from. But with that being said, we're into the drafting phase, and it's going to be Ona with the first ban for the side of Saint Dynasty. What is he looking to get rid of right off the bat? Usually it's one of those very strong meta flex picks, but I'm going to be quite interested to see what he's going to be going for. Any guesses, Solid? What do you think the first ban is going to be?
Honestly, I don't quite know between the two teams. I know that both teams like to play a more sustained style of gameplay, but we are gonna see a Ruby ban, which is acceptable here.
Yeah, so Ruby has, shall we say, fallen a little bit off the meta in recent times, but we have all seen Metagascar use that very heavily in their composition. So that's a bit of a respect ban coming out from the same side of Saint Dynasty. Whereas we see Metagascar has banned out the Joy. We saw Ona do some magical things on the Joy in the last game featuring Saint Dynasty. And well, Gatto, as we all know, is just a hero no one wants to face up against.
This really hurts.
Yeah, it's like it's just so unfair for a hero to be that tanky and be able to do that much damage.
The Immortal One chose me to vanquish the shadows that plague.
So the bans coming through quick and fast here. It's the Sicilian being banned out from the side of Saint Dynasty as the last of their round 1 bans. We've got Hayabusa and Suyu as 2 junglers. So it looks like Metagascar are targeting Ona here and want to remove a lot of the heroes that he can potentially play. So 3 jungle bans for them. Faker picking up the Zushin in the mid lane. So Solid, what do you think about Zushin at this moment in time? Still a strong pick?
Zushin is an extremely strong pick, especially some of the Zushins we've seen here at M6 tournaments that are absolutely destroying, like, just the team fights possession in general.
Yeah. So there's Zushin first pick for the side of Saint Dynasty is going to make it difficult for Madagascar to pick a frontliner, but they still go for the Hylos pick. So Hylos, and it looks like Little Beast NB has picked up the Granger in the jungle. So what are your thoughts on a Hylos into a Zushin?
Hylos would be kind of a problem on the side of Saint Dynasty here, but I do think it's a viable option considering that there's a Zushin here and the Zushin will be able to counter most of their moving heroes.
Yes, that is true. That is true. So we see two very strong heroes coming out as the last two picks for the side of Saint Dynasty. Clutch going for that Cho Roam, which we saw him use so effectively over the last few days, and Mumik picking up the Arlot. Whereas we see Raditz going for the Phoveus pick. So that's going to give them a bit of the front line that they need. An initiator in the form of Phoveus. Little Beast, I think, switched his spell and is going towards the gold lane. We're looking at the final few bans coming through. So it's the Bruno. Even though he's been nerfed, I don't know if you've actually played the Bruno after the nerf. Solid?
I do know that Bruno has a lot of range, especially with Malefic Gun. I think that's why Malefic Gun was nerfed, especially just for him.
Yeah, he was just too overpowered with that. So we see each of the teams target banning different players. It's going to be the MM that's being so Nile. They removed out two of the potential heroes that he could play in the Bruno and the Layla. And it's Ecstasy, the mid laner for the side of Madagascar, who's got the Vexana and the Eve pick being banned out. So Don Ryu, they're still talking about the Harith. I am firmly agreeing with you that Harith is a monster in the gold lane right now, is a monster right now.
Cure the pain. I harness it.
So a Valentina pick coming in from the side of Madagascar with Ecstasy there locking in onto that mage. She's got some ultimates there to work with. The final slash from the Arlot, the Way of the Dragon from the Cho. So the next two picks for the side of Saint Dynasty, they have to be a little bit careful. You don't want to give that Valentina way too much to deal with. Owner, they're deciding to lock onto the Bane. So with the Deadly Catch, she does want to try and push back the front line of Madagascar, and Nile with the Claude pick. That's a beautiful pick right there. So you've got a nice degree of wave clear potential, and he has the ability to get into the backline. So that is a very, very good pick from the side of Saint Dynasty. And Xylan just hovering around the I forget it, Julian. Can't believe the name was slipping my mind there. Getting old now, Solid. Don't get old, Solid. It's a trap. If anybody tells you it's nice to get old, you try your best not to get old.
But I am seeing that both teams have strong lineups. Ooh, especially with the cushion pick here, Madagascar looking like a good mix of sustain and burst potential.
Yeah. So it's that cushion pick, as you say, a lot of sustain, a lot of burst potential from both teams, in fact. So the drafts looking quite strong. The revitalize there on the Hylos could prove to be quite useful in the team fights. It just gives you that little bit of extra sustain that is required. So I'm going to be quite interested to see how they're going to execute this. So this is an exciting matchup between two very strong teams. As we said, we're into the quarterfinals of the MSA. This is the best of the best. The top teams in the land battling it out for who is going to take home the crown, who is going to be crowned champions of the MSA Cup. As we get into the first matchup to see, it's going to be solid. From the captain of Pandora's box joining me, Waylander, who's going to take you to this best of three match between these two strong teams. So, wait a minute here. I thought I needed to do a bit of a pause, but it seems not. A little bit of a delay getting in there gave me a pause for a cause, and I was wondering what's going to be happening. Let me just get our 3D views up. As we see both jungles, once again, starting off with a gold lane rotation. So, Solid, what do you think about the early gold lane rotations? Are you a fan of that rotation?
I mean, it's just become the meta, even in the Philippines. This is just a normal way of life, you know. But there are some instances where they do have some variations between the two. I like to see an early rotation of the roam going into gold lane just to get that early game support, maybe get a kill here.
Yeah, that is true. As we see Clutch and Raditz just poking one another here in the mid lane, just trying to establish a bit of dominance in the river. They do want that river control. We do see Bane making a quick rotation here towards the gold lane. As you said, rightly, it's going to be, oh, there's Clutch. He's engaging onto the high loss, has to dance back there. But we have Little Beast and B, who is quite safe. Zushin trying to get the lift off. The Revitalize comes out. The team is following through here with St. Dynasty. The deadly catch just slightly off the mark. But oh, there's the follow-up. It's going to be Clutch taken down as first blood. Gushin with the shotguns manages to take down two, but is taken down himself. So it's a 3-for-1 exchange going in the favor of Madagascar. So Solid, looks like your predictions about Madagascar being a very, very strong team coming to be true so far.
Oh, and it was such an explosive start to the game.
Yeah. Well, that's the one thing we'd always get is action here in MSA Cup. As we see Gushin coming in once more, he gets the pick of Xylan, doing an excellent job. But there's Bane. He sees the opportunity, does commit the retry. Does he have the deadly catch available? He does. Oh my goodness. It's going to be Ecstasy stealing the way of the dragon from Cho. So this is going to prove to be a little bit difficult for the side of St. Dynasty to contest. Mumik coming in.
I don't even think.
Yes, you're
I
saying.
don't even think Saint Dynasty was expecting this level of aggression here.
Yeah,
As
look.
we see here.
Oh, Gushin once more back into the backline here. Phoveus, Super Mario style. It's going to be a 3-for-nothing exchange. Actually, 3-for-1 exchange going in favor of Madagascar.
Oh, and Saint Dynasty was not expecting this level of aggression as Madagascar taking turtle, positioning around them as early as they can.
That is true. That is very true. This level of aggression with the glorious pathway comes out. It's a blazing duet from Claude. He does land and does a lot of damage onto the Granger. Manages to get the kill. What a play from Nihil. Gets the kill. Gets back onto the safety of the turret. But it was going to be another pick off there in the mid lane as we see Faker's been taken down by the Gushin once more. Xylan on this Gushin. 5-1 and 2. Oh, but there's a solo kill here on the top lane. Are they even going to give us a moment to breathe, Solid?
And honestly, I was expecting the Arlot to have the 1v1 capabilities. He is strong in the early game against the most fighters.
Yeah, that is true. That is just like the crazy early game potential. But we have the Dragon Kickback with the deadly catch coming out. Nice play there from Clutch on Cho as they managed to take down Ecstasy. That Valentina causing so much problems for the side of St. Dynasty. They do manage to get a pick of kill. They are getting the kills back onto the board here. It is 8-5, but in the favor of Madagascar. They still have a bit of a gold lead. However, we see Cho on the hunt once more. Wants to engage upon this Phoveus. But there's a nice camp out. They managed to catch the Claude. Blown up here in the mid lane. As we see the engagement onto the Phoveus. He does have quite a lot of sustain. He does hop back in the way of the dragon. Does come out. He pops the vengeance. But it's just not enough. As we see that the top lane turret being melted down. We see Madagascar doing the same at the bot lane. They want to push. They've got the ability to steal jungle as well. So it's going to be, I think, the complete turret being taken down here. As the turtle is being started off by the side of Madagascar, but they have lost a turret. Claude will try to get a bit of a defense going. He does get the blazing duets out onto the Granger. Granger tries to hop away, but I don't think he's going to be able to be safe. But Valentina gets the return kill, so it's a 1-for-1 exchange. However, with this the turtle and the jungle farm going in the favor of Madagascar, even though they have lost a turret, they still have the gold advantage to their side, as we see Clutch here. Way of the Dragon being stolen by the Valentina. Clutch does come in to try and protect the lane. It's Xylan here protecting the mid lane as well. So what do you think so far, Solid? Is everything going according to plan for the side of Madagascar?
Oh, I think Madagascar made the right choice of going to Turtle here and applying pressure at bottom before Turtle arrives, as they could easily secure Turtle. Even though it's a trade for top lane, it was a successful, as they get more Thorn, more gold, and they have more capability and more advantages in team fights.
So what would you be thinking if you were the side of Saint Dynasty now? How are you looking at trying to bring this back, the gold lead evened out? Oh, there's the engagement once more. Zushin gets that lantern off there, but Claude with the blazing duet into the backline. Is he going to get CC'd up? No, he managed to jump away the deadly catch. What a follow-up here. Glorious pathway from the Hylos. That Revitalize coming in so clutch as Madagascar managed to pick off 2. So back to the question there, Solid. If you were the side of Saint Dynasty, what would be your strategy now to try and even out this gold?
I mean, honestly, after seeing a play like that at bottom lane, I would think that Saint Dynasty would be looking for or try and create pickoffs here. They don't have the damage capabilities nor the farm in sustaining those fights, despite them having very sustained-like heroes.
Yeah, so Way of the Dragon comes out onto the Valentina. Do they have the sustain? The final slash there from the Arlot into the backline. But they managed to take down 2. It's going to be Mimic a little bit low. Has to recall there. But oh, the stun from the Hylos coming in at just the right moment in time. But Claude, that fast fingers from Nile, managing to keep himself alive. Deadly catch there from Owner as they engage upon this Phobius. It's 4 down. It's only little Beast and B left alive. Mid lane turret is going to be taken down here. And I think the turtle as well. So beautiful play there coming through from the side of Saint Dynasty. They're using that pick-off potential from the Cho quite nicely.
And that's Claude for you. He's so good, especially when making those type of plays where he can poke a lot of damage from the enemies and still get out unscathed.
Yeah, so Way of the Dragon comes out once more with the final slashes, the follow-up. Glorious pathway, but into the deadly catch. There's the lift off there from the Zushin as they manage to take down 3 and a turret. Saint Dynasty turning up the heat.
It definitely looks like a turnaround on Saint Dynasty's side. They finally got a hold of the game and pretty much adapted to the playstyle of Madagascar today.
Yeah, that they have. They've, oh, but there's the Gushin coming in. Shotgun style blows up the Zushin as she was scouting out the bushes there. A bit of an overextension, wouldn't you say? To be going in by yourself. Oh, it's the blazing duets from the Claude onto the Valentina. She's almost dead. She has to use the flicker to get out Claude back into the line. Hylos wants to continue the engagement. There's the deadly catch just to push everybody away.
Oh, definitely an overextension there as Gushin was able to use his burst potential, as I've mentioned in the early game, to take the easy kill there.
Yeah, but oh, we see the Gushin on the hunt for Nile, but Nile just escaping the attentions of the Gushin. Gushin has picked up the Sky Piercer. We're just going to get the items on up here, as we do see the massive push potential from the side of Saint Dynasty with the Bane and the Claude. They're just pushing every lane on the map here. They want to create that control, complete control, as it is going to be another 15 seconds to the next major objective. Zushin into the front line here, wants to try and get the engagement off. It's going to be the deadly catch. Hylos is blown up here, as we see Claude once again dancing around. Phobius trying to do so much work for his team, but just not enough. Oh my goodness. Gushin did come in there to get a kill, but it's going to be Ona who gets the double. Zushin taking down the Valentina. It is a 4-for-2 exchange. Mid lane turret being pushed in. It's just the Granger left alive to try to defend this. Gets the ultimate off there onto the Zushin. But in the mid lane, tier 2 turret is taken down.
Oh, and that was a lovely play on the side of Madagascar there to try and play a defensive style by the red buff, but unfortunately it came out as a 4-2 trade
Yeah.
as Saint Dynasty was able to capitalize with mid lane turrets.
Yeah, that's true. But we do have Madagascar already in quite an early position to contest for this objective. As we see Clutch on the Cho just trying to give the necessary amount of vision for his team. He's gonna get busted down. No, he has the mobility. Oh my goodness, that out from the Granger, Skypiercer Procky. But there's the glorious pathway. They're engaging onto the Bane. Final slash trying to rescue him. It's a deadly catch comes out as well, but Bane is blown up. The Gushin didn't try to engage onto the Claude there, but the damage output from the Claude is just way too much. He wants to go in, but he's got that second skill to get away from the attentions of the side of Madagascar. It's a 2-for-1 exchange for them. But Murmic, what a beautiful final slash onto 2, but he's getting melted down. He manages to get away. Claude comes in there, takes down 1. It's going to be a Phoveus engaging once more. Oh my word. But the Valentino picks up the Claude. What is going on here?
Absolute chaos here as both teams are getting traded, and the Zushin getting a kill there as Clutch is coming in here looking for a kill, but unfortunately they both back out.
Yeah.
They knew it wasn't worth it.
Yeah, that is true. So it's 3 down for the side of Madagascar, 2 down for the side of Saint Dynasty. This turtle fight, this Lord fight is gonna be something else. As we see the timer has ticked down to the 12-minute mark. This is the 12-minute Lord. This is where things start to get intense.
Oh, especially when it's enhanced Lord and how powerful he is in laning. They'll be able to split with on all sides with Lord.
Yeah, that is true. As we do see a Bane just trying to scout out the bushes here. His the deadly catch has been taken by the Valentino. We keep an eye on that. Oh, but my word, Clutch gets blown up here. The deadly catch did come out from the Valentino, but there's one in return from the Bane as he's doing a lot of damage. Phoveus, he's into the backline. However, he gets melted down really quickly. It is a 1-for-1 exchange. It's XP laner for Rome, and the Lord still not being touched out here. Zushin just scouting around, wants to create a certain amount of vision for the team. As we just check very quickly, I wanted to see Arlott building damage here, so there's no real front liner for the side of Saint Dynasty. Claude just keeping those stacks up at this moment in time. Bane getting that first skill out, a lot of poke damage potential. Claude melting the Lord down here. Bane wants to have that deadly catch available just to zone away. Madagascar doing an excellent job here to try and create the space. It's going to be the Bane who manages to get this, but there's Claude with the blazing duets into the backline. Double kill, but it's Zushin who manages to get the kill as well. But as we can see, Saint Dynasty, they're on the hunt. They sense blood like sharks in the water there. They managed to pick off 4 with the Lord going to their side as well. The mid lane turret being pushed in here, the top lane as well. They do have the wave clear potential. It's only going to be Phoveus left alive to defend. The wave does come in there. It's Show. He engages with the flicker, but the Phoveus, he has the ability to sustain. Clutch is taken down here. The waves are coming through. Bane and the Claude. The deadly catch comes out. The Nexus is exposed, and the first game goes to the side of Saint Dynasty.
Oh, and Saint Dynasty was so composed all the way from Turtle and throughout. Absolutely capitalizing on the fact that they got the enemy jungler out and they fully just said, you know what, let's just push and end the church even before Lord comes.
Yeah. What a game we got to witness as the start of this best of 3. Saint Dynasty up against Madagascar. This game went back and front. Solid. It was like a seesaw.
Oh, and on one hand, I would like to say, fair play to Madagascar for having such an aggressive lineup up here, such an aggressive style of play. And I would like to just say, wow, Saint Dynasty absolutely capitalized. They stayed composed all the way throughout, did not threat, even though they were behind on farm, behind on kills, behind on items. They were just perfect all the way throughout.
Yeah, that was a strong performance. You can say that they're placing down a marker for the rest of the teams to show that even when we do not have the early game potential, we know how to manage the game out to bring it. It was just a couple of fantastic pickoffs and clutch moments from the side of Madagascar, from the side of Saint Dynasty. Madagascar did have such a very, very strong early game. They had this massive amount of aggression, as you stated in the stream earlier started. So the second game, I'm really looking forward to this. Will we get to see Saint Dynasty clutch the series out 2-0, or will Madagascar be able to even it out and take us into that so far elusive third game? As we get into the banning phase, it's Madagascar this time on the blue with Saint Dynasty in the red, as Baku Dan with the Joy ban. So what are you thinking about Joy, Solid, since the update?
Definitely, Joy has become stronger with the updates. You know, she does have slightly more mobility and she's good, nice and balanced here. But I would say that the ban pick here would be just on the side, just to make sure that they don't deal with any strong junglers who can clutch up the game.
That's true. That is true. They get the Zushin ban out this time to Madagascar. They realized that how much that Zushin was changing the course of team fights. As we see again, the Ruby being banned out by the side of Saint Dynasty and the Sicilian as well. So final bans coming in from the side of Madagascar, and again it is a jungle ban. So no Hayabusa will be available for owner there for the side of Saint Dynasty.
I am not the only one
and it's
bound by these chains.
reason though. It's with good reason though, because Hayabusa has the ability to just absolutely burst down all marksmen and mages even before they're able to make a play on him.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. So Fulvius being banned out here. Zidane going for the Suyu pick since it was available. Clutch there, picking up the Matilda. So Matilda, quite a popular roam at this moment in time.
Very strong roamer, good sustainability in team fights if you go about with the tank build. And it's basically a jail-free card for any team fight that end up not working out here. You'll be seeing Matilda mostly found in the back lines with guiding wind.
Yes, 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 yes. That guiding wind saves your team more often than not. And so we see Faker with the Kagura pick there. I haven't seen much of a Kagura. What's your thoughts about the Kagura-Matilda combination again that from Saint Dynasty?
I wouldn't say Matilda and Kagura would be a game-changing combo here, but most definitely Kagura will be looking for a lot of burst onto their sustaining heroes. So Matilda would just be there just for, in case they catch Kagura off guard with her dash abilities.
Yeah. But continuing with with that early game potential that they had and the pressure that they put, what do you think now about the final two picks for the side of Madagascar? They really are going for a strong early game comp.
My own path.
Oh, most definitely. I'm thinking if I was Madagascar here, I would make some risky picks here because, like you said in the previous game, Saint Dynasty is just a fairly strong team and favored to win this game here today. I'm thinking Madagascar would be looking for a more aggressive style of play as well as good sustainability to ensure that you are safe.
Time and tide wait for no man.
That is true. That is true. So Mimic picking up the R-Lot once again for the side of Saint Dynasty. I saw a lot of people in the chat were trolling the Madagascan teams. I'll say this much. The best team that was currently on our server winning everything almost all the tournaments and was my favorite pick before they disbanded to take the MSA, was actually a Madagascar team. Prominence pretty much beat everybody who is currently in the MSA. And if you want to know how, you can go and see it on the streams. But it's the final bans coming out from both teams here. It's the Alpha Claude, Granger, and Beatrix bans. So the Madagascar not appreciating Niall on that Claude.
Oh, Claude was absolutely tearing them up last game. It is an acceptable ban here.
Yeah. We still have the Bruno pick open. So Niall going with the Moskov, again having that split push potential. They seem to love that ability to clear waves quickly to the side of St. Dynasty. We see Ecstasy just flashing around with a couple of mages. I would like to see a Lu Yi in here.
Oh, Lao Yi would do good, especially in the team fights, definitely, to control the CC and shut down any side, any rotations that she can cut off here.
Yeah, it would have been a lovely pick, but it looks like they go for the Pharamus. So it's going to be a lot of sustain from the side of Madagascar, and they go for the Lunox in the gold as the counter to the Moskov. As we see Owner just hovering around the Ling, just adding to that extra push potential that the team has here. I would like to see a Ling in here, but let's get to see what he's going to select. With Ling with a Moskov, you're just going to have massive wave clear potential.
Like a splitting wind.
Yeah, having Forumus in your team, especially with a high HP team, could definitely help Madagascar here, especially in them team fights when you're about to die and you have Forumus' ultimate, which can save your life and keep you in that team fight long enough, or keep you alive long enough to exit.
Yeah, that's true. That Netherrealm from the Pharamus can be a game-changing moment, as we see the amount of sustain of right now. I actually thought Gatto might have picked up Revitalize as well, but it's Raditz who picked up the Revitalize on the Khalid. So it's definitely going to be a Khalid roam, I think.
Oh, most definitely. It's just the meta of these games, Khalid, very good at applying pressure to the jungle in early game all the way throughout to ensure that, the bot lane just has an easier time for me.
Yeah. Now, with this early game potential from the side of Madagascar, would we expect to see them have a very, very aggressive start?
Honestly, if I was Madagascar, I would try the aggressive style, but I would play more safe, considering that last game it was kind of a struggle for them in terms of trading skills.
Yeah, as we see, just as we were talking about, there's that early game pressure coming out from the two mid laners as they take Clutch down to less than half health, again with the poke damage coming out here. The Matilda not having the safest time in this moment. There's just so much of early game pressure. Quick rotations here towards the XP lane. There's the engagement onto Mimic there on the Arlot. Pharamus wants to go in with a little bit of poke as they force Mimic to recall. And we see St. Dynasty going with a little bit of that new style of rotation, which we got to see in the M series, where they sort of just leave either the small camp or a buff and go and contest for the litho once it's open. So the litho did go to the Ling. Ling is being able to get his farm, but we see Zylan already level 4 going towards level 5. Does have the retribution. Oh, but Ling comes in with a nice steal onto that gold crab there. Onto the XP crab. But there's a Suyu engagement onto Mimic. Is they going to have the ability to get the first blood? He's trying to dash away, but first blood goes down to the side of Madagascar. Once again, having that early game potential. But we see Little Beast. He's going to get cornered up. They're trying to engage. The stun comes out. He's against the wall. Is there the follow-up? He commits the flicker. But the follow-up here from the car lead. As this guy is continuing, Tempest of Blade does land. as it's a return kill, but there's the Suyu into the backline, getting another pick of trade there. So the kill advantage going to the favor of Madagascar, but it's going to be an overextension that causes the Pharaohs to die, and it was a solo kill on the top lane, where Arlott managed to get the Gato.
Oh, and I would say that was a lovely play, especially for Ling stealing the crab at top lane and making a quick rotation down to help out gold lane to ensure that was a successful gank there.
Yes, true. So we see that it is going to be the Ling starting off this turtle. Khalid comes in here. He's trying to get the engage. There's Gato. He does the Tempest of Blade comes out. The turtle does go to the side of Ling. The Nether Realm with the extra bit of sustain here, but it's going to be the Kali taken down. However, Suyu managing to get another kill. Silent, he's actually using the Suyu very much to his advantage, getting nice and fed, but the kills are going in favor of the side of Saint Dynasty right now with that turtle and that return kill there for them. Oh, but there's the stun. Beautiful stun from Nile onto the Lunox. She wants to try to engage. She does have the light ultimate out. She is just trying to force this Moskov to use the dash. There's the engagement. It's the sandstorm, but a flicker out. Do they have the pullback? Do they have the damage? It's Moskov. He manages to escape. Nice play there from the Moskov. He gets the ultimate off here, but we see the Suyo. He's onto the mage, but he's gonna get taken down there by the Ling. Yes, he is. Shutdown kill for Owner. As he's going to continue, he does have the Tempest of Blade, does Ling. He gets the lane pushed in here. 2-0 and 1.
It was a lovely play in mid lane. We did see the Moscow try and get a spear into mid lane to try and support the Suyu, but unfortunately it was a miss. But either way, even if Moscow did come in here, it will be a struggle of a fight.
That is true. We see now a continuation of, or rather a potential bit of engagement here in the gold lane. As they just keep the marksman protected somewhat. Khalid, he's just trying to get a bit of poke damage. He does onto the Matilda, and that's a nice time to have the Matilda, or try to force a recall from the Matilda. It is another 10 seconds to this next major objective, as we see the teams here moving onto the XP lane. There's an engagement onto the Ling once more, but the combination of Ling and Arlott just blowing him up. It's the Nether Realm committed by the Pharaohs here. The continuation of this fight here. The Ling, he still has that. Oh my word, but the Xylan coming in absolutely clutch. The Tempest of Blade lands. His owner, he's fighting everybody, but it's going to be the Moskov who gets in as well to the action as well. It's a 2-for-2 exchange, as we see the turtle that is going to go in favor of the side of, or should rather go to the side of Saint Dynasty. Kali trying to get a bit of poke damage. The sandstorm does come out. However, beautiful retribution from Owner there on the Ling as he secures the objective. But a nice trade off here from Solid by Lunox, taking down one of the turrets.
And it was a good play because Moskov did try and go and support top lane, and we are seeing a more aggressive style on Moskov's side because he needs to catch up on the form that he missed from using his spear to get into that team fight top lane to get Turtle.
Yeah, he does have quite a bit of farm right now, as well as Ling. The circling eagle out from the Matilda, but doesn't hit onto anybody, which uses the dash a bit defensively there. We see Ling and Faker here pushing down this mid lane. Ling wants to get this thing done. Yes, he does. It's the Kagura who manages to escape the attentions of the Khalid. As the lanes now not just evened up, but in the advantage of Saint Dynasty. Or to the advantage of Saint Dynasty. Oh, but there's a kill. The Nether Realm comes out. It's the Tempest of Blade that does land from the Ling. He's busy dancing around Suyu, trying to do some work here, but he gets taken down as well. It's only the Gato left alive, or rather than the Suyu as well. So it's going to be 2 down for the side of Madagascar, but they do manage to get a shutdown kill onto the Ling as Suyu uses that mobility of his to escape. But yeah, Nile once more pushing in lanes, taking the farm away. This guy on the gold lane has been doing wonders for his team.
Oh, most definitely, especially when it comes to his laning and team fight support. Whenever he does hit his spear, Moskov doing absolutely the best he can to support his team in these fights.
Yeah, so here we see the engagement, but the second skill away from the Matilda manages to keep her from being locked down as the map control firmly on the side of St. Dynasty here. Madagascar, how are they going to respond? This is a vital moment in the game for them. They do want to get... Oh, beautiful pullback from the Pharaohs there as they do manage to take the Roma low for the side of St. Dynasty. It is the Moskov starting up this objective. No front line is quite yet here in position. It is a 4v4 situation right now as both XP laners are on the top lane. We do get the push of... Oh, it's Xylan there. We managed to get the build. The Circling Eagle comes out. Moskov doing so much damage. It's the Netherrealm committed by the Pharaohs, but look at the damage output from the side of St. Dynasty. Lunox manages to get a kill, but it is a 4-for-2 trade in the favor of St. Dynasty.
Oh, and I think St. Dynasty was so composed all the way throughout. They were just absolutely waiting for Madagascar to start a fight there. Very successful.
That is true. We see this tier 2 turret being pushed in here. Kali trying to get the engagement onto the Ling. Ling dance jumping away. I won't have that second skill for a while. Does have the retribution available. Does Retri tries to get out of the clutches of the Pharaohs, who wants to second skill him back as Suju dashes in there. But nice fast fingers. There's the follow-up. Kali with a beautiful sandstorm. Circling Eagle comes out. It's the Tempest of Blades landing by the Ling as he's gonna hop, skip, and jump. Pharaohs flickering back to safety, but the damage coming out from the Suju. However, he is blown up as it's a 2-for-0 exchange. And the blue buff going the way of St. Dynasty. They're putting the squeeze on like an anaconda here.
And St. Dynasty is absolutely taking advantage of the form that they have here, as Madagascar is quite struggling in those team fights.
Yeah, especially with a Ling and a Moskov on your side. Well, once this marksman and assassin jungle get fed, it's gonna be a difficult time to try and catch up. So the early game potential from the side of oh, look at the damage there. Revitalized. Don't matter. Avatar of Guardian to the backline. Circling Eagle comes out. Pharaohs there has to pop. It's the final slash from the Arlot. Tempest of Blade into the backline, layering this team fight. Recall spams going. Ling hitting the whole full 4 swords. Tier 2 turrets falling left, right, and center. Lord is up. St. Dynasty on the hunt. Yeah.
And I think Gato made quite the mistake there in that team fight, ulting all the way in the back lines when his teammate was clearly struggling. Gonna give up mid lane turrets here.
Yeah, so it's gonna be all hands to the defense for the side of Madagascar. Will they be able to pull this off? Ooh, Carly taking so much damage there. He has to use that sandstorm defensively. So no sandstorm available to try and contest for an objective. Will we see St. Dynasty go for this Lord? It is the unenhanced Lord. I think they will. It is too much a time to wait for the enhanced Lord to get through. And with the advantage that they have right now, as we see the gold lead is almost like 9k to their side. Almost in that line. It's just about 100 gold or so. And we get the bulls up. And as we can see, it's the Ling and the Moskov with the majority of the gold for their team. Oh, but we see, as I was looking at the bulls here, it's going to be an engagement. They get a pick-off kill onto Xylan on the Suyo. As we see some super chats in from Dark Dreams Entertainment and Mads. Thank you for the support.
Honestly, here, Madagascar's main focus should be on clear and absolute defense here. I don't think they can make any sort of play with the amount of form that they have, trying to catch up on most of the gold that they lost with the team fight.
Yeah, so it's going to be... Oh, the Tempest of Blade comes out beautifully there. It's going to be the Netherrealm that he comes in so clutch, managing to keep it at the Suyu alive. The Lord's into the base. The damage is coming out. It's going to be the Sandstorm committed. It's what's one? It's shoot down. It's only the Faker on the oh, well, look at the all-out final slashing everybody as the recall spams are going through. It's just the Gato left alive. Will this be the end? Do you think so, Solid?
It might be here. They're getting pushed on all lanes here, and although the Lord did die, they are struggling from the super minions that will come in, even if they do survive here.
Yeah, the timer is coming down for them to actually get their players back, as we see Saint Dynasty is hovering around here. Not exactly recalling, not exactly pushing. And just to answer your question there, Omega Gaming, as to how you do super chats, I have no clue. I hope that helped.
It is the $ button right next to the emoji button.
Oh, there's new buttons. Don't play.
I don't even quite know this.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. I didn't see it myself. But anyway, that is what it is. As we see Ling into the backline, once more Tempest of Blades coming out here as they continue the engagement onto the island there on the Suyu. Look at the damage output from the Moscow. He's just melting everybody. He doesn't care. It's going to be the Sandstorm trying to catch the Moscow, but he's dancing around. Full team wipe. With the recalls, this game, it looks like it is game, set, match. Enemy concedes defeat. Well played. So both teams, thank you for giving us an exciting game, but what a performance from Saint Dynasty as they continue their path into the upper bracket semi-finals.
And a lovely play from both sides here. Madagascar coming in as the underdogs, but unfortunately they couldn't take the heat from Saint Dynasty taking the win here. A lovely performance, especially in the first game when Saint Dynasty absolutely stayed composed throughout to catch up on the form and absolutely dominate.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. But Madagascar, your fans and players can hold your head high. You've made it to this particular point in time in the competition, which is like this is the best squads in the server. So you've gotten to this point. It's the final 8 teams that are left in the competition. So these are the best of the best. But Saint Dynasty just proving to be a monster of a team right now, laying down a marker for everybody to take a look at. That was a beautiful performance from them, moving through to the semi-finals of the upper bracket. But Solid, we've got one more game to go through. It is going to be Yin up against Equilibrium in the final upper bracket quarterfinal match. What are your thoughts on what's coming up next?
Honestly, I'm not sure how to predict, because as you can see, Madagascar unfortunately was not enough to take down Saint Dynasty. But although I do want to see like a hot spot of a game here, I do want to see Equilibrium versus Saint Dynasty in this tournament.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. It's just we're gonna get to see what's getting to that final part of time in the tournament. I mean, it's just like it's do or die. Everything's on the line. There's a lot of pressure that's going to be placed on both teams here. We do see the lobby being set as it is Yin on the blue side versus Equilibrium on the red. So Yin will have the first ban, first pick. This is going to be an exciting game. These are two very, very strong teams. We will get the polls up shortly, but let me bring Skenko back into the lobby as he's going to get us through the batting phase. Solid, if you don't mind. Do you want to stay with us through this next casting session?
Honestly, yes. I do wanna see what happens in this match, because both of them are a fairly strong team, and I would like to stay as caster.
Okay, good. I think Solid did an excellent job casting with me. Don't you think so, Skenko?
Yeah, I do think so, bro. I honestly do think so. So solid. GG's on
Yeah.
that. Good job.
So,
So, without further ado, here we go. It's been the moment you all have been waiting for. Yen versus Equilibrium in the best of three in the upper tier brackets. Upper brackets. Lol. So we both know that Equilibrium and Yin are both very strong teams. I'm very excited to see how this one plays out. One of my favorite players are playing, and he is in the lobby. And then, as well as one of my fellow comrades in Throne and Liberty will also be playing tonight. So I will not be casting a vote to who will be taking the W in this.
It will be a very good game here, especially Equilibrium. I quite very much favor this team. Fairly strong, I've seen from all their past games, as well as Yin, though. Yin also holding their own. I mean, they did make it this far in the tournament, so they did prove themselves to be at least a challenge for Equilibrium.
100%, bro. 100%. So we're just waiting for both teams to get their members in here. We do see it's Killzone, KP, Mahaba, and Rai at this point of stage for Yin. We see Shady, Malice, Angel, and Barry for the side of Equilibrium. So, viewers, if you want to go and watch the stream from ah ah oh Shroomsy, I'll get to you now, bro. If you want to go and watch the stream from the beginning, right? Malice did commentate the first match between RRQ and Exodus with me. So please do give this stream a like, share, and subscribe. Oh Shroomsy, oh Shroomsy, oh Shroomsy. You are one of my favorite people. That doesn't necessarily mean you're my favorite player in MLBB. I need to be a fanboy of someone. And I did represent Immortal Order tonight in that quick break. In the 1v1, where I did get my behind handed to me, I did get counted, but that was purely for content. So, yeah. Yeah. The chat is trolling me. Yeah. Oh. All right. So both teams are in the lobby and pretty much ready to go. So hopefully, let's see. We do know that Equilibrium has got very good skills when it comes to drafting, and I haven't seen a team better in drafting in SA, better than Equilibrium. So credit is due where credit is needed. So yeah, you guys, Don Ryo, you can give me a red card. It's fine. You will have my voice for all of the draftings, right? Yeah. So your red card, right? I'll take it as a red heart, as we can see Angelic Fury bringing it in there. So Oshrimsy, don't worry, I still love you. There, I declared my love live to you. A brotherly love before Mad starts trolling me in the live as well. And we are starting in this match. No. So, Doctor Strange, it is Shady, Imperial, Malice, Angel, and Imperial, as well as Barry for Equilibrium. We've got Killzone, KP, Mahaba, Rai, and Mocha 101. Don't worry, Ty. I won't call you Larry NB tonight. So, no hate coming in from you, bro. So, as we see, Killzone getting the first ban for Yin.
Fight! Fight
As
for
they
the
ban out the
ultimate
healer.
answer.
So, no healer coming in for Equilibrium in this first matchup in this best of three. As we do see the polls coming up there, viewers, please go and put your vote in there right now. Shady with a follow-up ban for Equilibrium.
So it's a bit of a mixed team here from Equilibrium from their typical first team lineup, as we get to see a few new players in here. Berry, Angel, Malice, Imperial, who have not really featured for the side of Equilibrium, but as we know, they are very, very good players. However, Yin sticking to their true tried and tested method, as we see the Gatto and Hilda being the first two bans for both these teams. So, Skankel, Solid, what are you thinking is the next ban?
I would think that the Assassin ban or, no, never mind, XP Lane ban coming in there, being the car lead for Yin.
Yeah.
I'm feeling both teams will be looking to ban sustain heroes more. It looks like they're trying to go for a burst type of gameplay here.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe maybe we get to see one of those assassin jungles once again, as just as Solid says, looks like it's another sustained hero that's being removed from the equation with the Hylos ban. So we're coming down to the final two bans for each team. Mahaba for Yin with their final ban in the first phase of the banning. What is he going to be going for? The Suyu is still open. I was about to say Zushin as well. So Zushin the ban. It's Angel responding with the third and final ban of the initial drafting phase for the side of Equilibrium. Let's get to see what they're going to be banning out.
Yin is trying to go for banning more heroes that could disrupt the flow of any team fight, as we see a Khalid and a Zushin ban.
Yeah, that's true. That's they don't want to have to deal with those very strong heroes. Matilda, the final ban for Equilibrium. We have seen Mahaba on that Matilda be extremely strong. Killzone with the first pick for the side of Yin. The Suyu is still open. There's quite a lot of strong picks still around. Let's get to see what he's going to go for. The Sicilian as well. Looks like it's going to be Sicilian first up.
A strong hero indeed, and if he locks, it would give them a window of just having a strong mage in the lane here. They could possibly get a pair with Carmilla here. That's by far my favorite combo to use whenever I'm playing the game.
Yeah, that extra ability that allows the Kamala to go in and then escape. Oh, but we see Malice locking onto the Joy. Skankel. A Joy to deal with the Sicilian?
Bro, the Joy, just in general, is a very OP hero to deal with. The only thing, in my opinion, that can be a menace against the Joy is a Chow. So we will see if Yin will pick that up. As we see, it's Angel picks up the Eve.
That is a very, very, very strong hero at this moment in time, is Eve. That she can just devastating with the amount of slows and the poke. And when that ultimate of hers lands, it's just the amount of damage, slow, stun. It's like it's got everything that you need. As we see Omega Gaming with a super chat coming in there, no velocity, no win. I like that the support coming out for velocity there, who has been featuring on the show that we were talking about.
We do see the Harith and the Kufra coming in for Yin.
Yeah, as was stated by the actually, I think Solid was also talking about this. Harith right now, very, very strong. Monster-like, in fact. And Mahaba on that Kufra, one of my favorite roams to play when I do get the opportunity to play. So, Solid, what do you think this should be the final pick here for the side of Equilibrium in this early part of the draft? They've got this Kufra to counter the Joy. to a certain
And
degree.
honestly, I don't know who could get a player. Oh, Munster. Okay, that's a good pick against the Harris to eliminate his mobility when he does go into those crazy like plays here.
Yeah, that's a very clever pick because number one, it removes it out of the hands of Yin. So if Yin was possibly thinking of throwing in a Minsatar on the XP lane to counter the Joy even further, it removed that option from them at the same time provided that, as you were saying, the CC effects to deal with the Harith.
And with the Kufra pick, it does block any and all movements on the side of Equilibrium here. They will be rethinking their strategy here. Both teams being able to have counter pick towards each other.
The euphony of suffering.
So the Ling ban coming out for the side of Equilibrium, followed by the Granger ban for Yin. Ling is definitely a respect ban because we have seen Ri on that Ling just proved to be an absolute menace in the jungle. Very, very fast hands. He's one of the jungles that I do enjoy watching. But let's see how the final bit of this drafting phase is going to go.
There's a lot of love coming in for Equilibrium at this point of stage, bro.
Yeah, that's true. They are how shall we say this? The number one seeded team in the country at this moment in time. So they come into literally any matchup against any team as the favorites. But as was stated when we had the podcast, sometimes having that favorite title adds a bit of pressure. But so far, Equilibrium seem to be thriving under the pressure. But I'm sure Yin have come in with a strategy. They've got a plan going. They want to try and put down a bit of a stamp, a bit of a marker to show we're no slouches. We're here to compete and not just compete, here to win. As we see Alpha, there's the final ban for the side of Equilibrium. Again, very clever ban. And it's the chip as the final ban for Yin.
It is a good ban on the side of Equilibrium, banning the Alpha. But I would argue that Yin wouldn't be able to pick Alpha because Minnesota straight counters his like team fight capabilities, especially when starting team fights.
Yeah. So it's Shady picking up the Cho. Looks like it's going to be Shady on the roaming position here for the side of Equilibrium. They do seem to love having the Cho in their lineup. So what do you think about that pick, Solid?
I mean, Cho has just been absolutely the meta when it comes to competitive play. Cho being able to single target heroes and just absolutely take them out of their position just to disrupt the team fight's flow and just make the opposite team just struggle in terms of communication.
That plague this world.
Yeah, as we see Mocha 101 locking onto the Belleric and Re there with the Suyu pick. So this Belleric, you were talking about it earlier, Solid. It's just going to be, it's going to make the choice of marksman here quite but iffy for Barry. But looks like he's going to go for Layla, maybe. He's locks down onto the Layla. Belleric does have a bit of counter to the Layla. However, we're going to get to see how this is going to work. Scout Skankel, whose draft are you favoring here?
Bro, I did say I'm not going to cast my vote in this matchup, but if I'm looking at the drafts, look, both teams have strong sets, but I'm favoring Equilibrium at this point of stage. So Samara says she's got her pom-poms out for real, and Darji Naidu says, give me a Y, give me an I, give me an N. What gives that? Yin for the win.
That's quite clever. from Tashi Naidu there. That is quite clever. Solid, who were you favoring in terms of the draft?
Honestly, I would like to favor the Belleric because I am a Belleric fan, but Equilibrium does have a strong lineup with the Munster to counter most of their movements, as well as Eve to just shut down their sustains and just prevent them from moving around too much. It
Yeah.
would be an even gameplay, but I would think Equilibrium has the game here.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough one for the side of Yin with that Munsitar pick coming in really clutch. As we just see both teams here, just let me just get this mid lane into view. As we watch the engagement from the Cho, he is dead. Oh, what a beautiful engagement from Shady there. Uses that didn't even use the flicker, just got that first skill in there to get the knock up onto 2, forcing the Kufra to recall. As we see this Angel and Cho here putting a lot of early game pressure onto the mid lane here and into the jungle off the side of Yin. As we see Kufra making a rotation here towards this gold lane, wants to protect Mahapa, wants to protect his teammate. Mocha 101 is being pinned down by this early game pressure. Cho coming in here. Kufra did get an engagement. The Cho tries to get the pick off here onto the Harrod. Harrod does have that ability to escape. He's got quite a bit of mobility. He does dance around here, but there's going to be the Eve just keeping Mahaba from zoning Mahaba away from doing the engagement. So far, lots of skills being used in terms of a bit of poke damage. Quite an exciting start to the game, but lots of patience being shown. As we see Omega Gaming with the obviously Moba Juju. I think he wants to see Moba Juju come through here as we see Cho being engaged upon. There's a bit of poke damage onto him. But he's got Shady, quite a good Cho player. So he's got that skills to try to get the engagement done properly here as they get kill zone with the Belleric trying to come through here. Cho is being engaged upon by the Kufra. Sanguine Claws comes out here. There's a lot of damage. Belleric with the Wrath of Dryads. Munsitar with the King's Calling manages to hook too. The Revitalize comes out. However, Joy just blowing everybody up as it's a 3-for-0 exchange going in the favor of Equilibrium. Suyu is the only one left alive.
And it was a lovely play as they will now get Turtle for free after Yin engaged. Oh, but they're gonna get the hook down. Suyu trying to stay alive here, but unfortunately he gets shot down. But Sicilian does come to collect the overdue kill there.
Yeah. Ooh, look at Shady on the Cho, just escaping the Tyrant's Wrath. It was the Bat's Feast from the Sicilian, just ending the life of Malice on the Joy.
I would say Equilibrium today feeling quite confident, especially that Cho is just like, he knows that he can destroy the entire team.
Yeah, especially, oh, there's the knock up there from the Cho once more, just scouting out the bushes. Shady doing a good job for his team, providing the vision. Nice steal there from Barry with the cannon to make sure that he got that little bit of farm. Throws out the recoil, spams there. The kills are going, and then the gold lead is about 1.3k in the favor of... but there's the engagement. Way of the Dragon comes out. Rai being taken down here. Mocha wants to get the rotation to get a return pick of kill here. But as things stand, Equilibrium putting the squeeze onto Yin. Oh, there's the engagement. Sanguine Claws onto Angel. Shady there on the Cho wants to come in to protect his mid laner here. But we see Harrod gets the engagement onto Berry here. But look at the damage. That pew is coming out from the Layla. Just way too much. Oh, but there's going to be the Cho. He does get the jump in here onto the Harrod. But is he going to get caught out? He is, to a certain degree. Does he have the mobility to escape? Is he going to be taken down? Yes, it's the Cho finally being eliminated. And it's Rai who gets the kill there for his team as he wants to be on the hunt. He's going to engage upon Angel on the Eve. She does get the flicker off here. Berry being quite safe underneath the turret. and so it's going to be a oh, but the Tyrant's Wrath manages to land onto Barry. However, a beautiful flicker play from him gets him to safety. It's going to be the Joy into the backline once more. She gets the ulti off, but just not enough damage. However, she did zone them away from diving into the marksman. So it looks like this first turtle, or the second turtle of the game, gonna go contested here. Belleric making the rotation across. It's Imperial. Way of the Dragon comes out. Imperial, Wrath of Dryads. Does the King Calling does land just yet? It does. He manages to land the King's Calling onto 3. However, the Sicilian, he's not caught into everything here. The Bat's Feast coming out. It's going to be a 2-for-1 exchange, and it's the jungler and roamer that's been taken down. However, the second turtle is going to go in favor of Yin here, as they do manage to get a little bit of a comeback at this moment in time. The lane swap going through. It's Layla on the top lane. She senses the moment to try and take down one of the turrets. It's Belleric trying to use the movement speed to try to get in here, but I don't think he's going to be able to protect this. He does try to get the taunt off, but the first turret has been taken down by the side of Equilibrium. They do manage to achieve some amount of the objectives, but the gold lead has been melted down to just around 400 gold. So Cho wants to get the engage out here. However, Kufra in a beautiful position does get that second skill off. Cho just dancing around trying to get out of the attentions here. The Bat's Feast coming out from the Sicilian. He wants to engage. Oh, it's a revitalized with the Way of the Dragon. Eve with the ultimate here, doing so much damage onto the Sicilian, but Sicilian on a killing spree. Mocha 101 just having a beautiful outplay moment there as he took all that damage. That revitalizer is just such an awesome spell, coming in clutch for the side of Yin.
Oh, and it was a lovely play for Yin. I think they just became fed up from the movements of Yin, just trying to gang up on him, just so they have more control of the team fight and more control of just the general flow of all team fights that they.
Yeah, so Mahaba here, he's being engaged upon just by himself. He wants to evade the skills out. Sanguine Claws comes out from the Sicilian. It's the Bat's Feast just zoning everybody away. As we see Harith and the Suyu trying to get a turret to their advantage. But there's Shady. He wants to make the rotation across here. However, it is the mid lane turret the bot lane turret that's being taken down. Angel Me wants to create a little bit of space for her team just by pushing in the mid lane turret. Cho is dancing around here. Is he going to get caught out? He is hop skipping and jumping. He's going to use the wall to escape. It's Mahaba. He's into the backline. He's engaging onto the Mincetar. Uses the dash away. But Cho with a Way of the Dragon. Harold trying to keep his teammate alive there. The Kufra. He does have the flicker to escape the attention. His Joy into the backline. The turret's wrap does come out with the King's Calling. There's just so much damage going across here. Mid lane turret being taken while Equilibrium were on the hunt for that pick-off kill. Yin seizing the opportunity. Oh, but look at this from Mocha as he sees Angel coming through there. What a camp from Mocha 101. He's gone on the Sicilian 4-1-1. He's already on a mega kill as this third and final turtle being melted down really quickly by the side of Yin. They have not just evened up the gold, they've pulled it 1k in their favor. Solid. What are you thinking about Equilibrium's chances right now? How are they going to be able to bring this back from this?
Honestly, after a play like that and how they are quite confident in team fights, especially from the Cho, but unfortunately it's not quite enough as the Sicilian is controlling the movements of them and just absolutely taking out the damage output and finishing off heroes on the side.
Oh, there's the engagement once more. The hook tried the spear rather from Imperial, almost landing in there. If he managed to get that would have been a game-changing moment. But as you're saying, it's going to be a bit difficult. Sicilian is just getting more and more fed, building the stacks up quite crazily. But it's going to come down to that. Mincetar play. Wrath of Dryads does come out just to try to zone the team away, as we do see Equilibrium into the lineup here, just trying to keep everybody a bit safe.
And I do think Equilibrium strategy is working. It's just that they're just not quite finding the kills they want to get here, as the gold gap is slowly but surely increasing with every team fight they're losing here. Yeah.
So we see Mahaba, beautiful position here, giving the team the opportunity to push this tier 2 turret in here as we see Suyu and the Sicilian taking down that tier 2 turret. It is going to be another 15 seconds for the Lord, the first Lord of the game. As we see I don't think Equilibrium are going to go for the contest here. We do notice the Layla in the top lane. She's probably going to be a bit safe to try to get a bit of a push going down here. As we see who asking the question. Oh, but there's the show finally getting the way of the dragon onto the Sicilian. It's the King's calling, and that was a beautiful pickup from the Cho. He's dancing around here. Wrath of Dryas does come on. There's so much damage. Lovely ultimate there from Angel. But oh, the Tyrant's Wrath! What a Tyrant's Wrath! It just wasn't the follow-up there. Flickers coming out left, right, and center. But there's the Harrod. He comes the ultimate. He's dancing around here. It is a 2-for-1 exchange. Mocha was taken down. They know that the Sicilian was doing so much work. But with the follow-up from the side of Yin here, they're in pole position to take this Lord. It's going to be all hands to the pump defense going. Who asking a question? Is only the A team good for the side of Equilibrium? They're not beating any allegations out here. But we get to see, I'm not sure. I do think the side is a very strong team here. Oh, it's Cho with the way of the dragon. Is there going to be the follow-up onto the Suyu? Yes, they managed to bust him down. The Cho hop-skipping and jumping through the walls manages to stay safe. Beautiful play from Shady there, getting a pick-off onto the enemy jungler.
And that is just a clear advantage that Cho's have, no matter what, no matter how the game goes, no matter where it's favoring towards. So it is just so strong, especially when making pick-off plays like we saw just now.
That is true. That is true, Solid. As we check onto the Lord, making its way up the bot lane here. It's a Mahaba on the Kufra, just trying to get everything a bit safe here. KP is trying to get an angle to try and push one of the mid lane turrets down. We see, there's the engagement there from the Kufra. The Bats Feast comes out from Mocha 101. They want to get to the Shady. He's like, I'm tired of you just trying to ulti me. I'm gonna ulti you. Mid lane tier 2 turret has been taken down, and the kill zone there on the Belleric taking down the final tier 2 turret. So Malice trying to get a bit of wave clear going for his team. Shady here just dancing around trying to get onto this the backline once more. Wants to lock down either the Harrod or the Sicilian, but I think their prime target is going to be the Sicilian. It's Mocha 101 who is causing the most amount of chaos for the side of Equilibrium at this moment in time. So Solid, do you think we should see a ban on the Sicilian in the next game?
Honestly, the way the game is going, I do expect a ban coming in here. Eve not quite showing her presence in the game here, kind of struggling in those team fights because Sicilian just always just zones out the entire team as a whole. His stacks are way up by this time in the game.
Yeah, there's gonna be the engagement onto the Cho. The hook from Imperial doesn't quite hit the mark. Suyu is there. It's gonna be a way of the dragon onto the Suyu, but he managed to get out the Bat's Feast once more. Just doing so much. Flickers all around being committed, and this is a lot of skills that are being committed. Oh, but the flicker, Tyrant's Wrath into the wall. Will he manage to get the kill? No, it's going to be the Kufra who actually gets taken down there. He did get a beautiful set for his team, but everybody is low. It's but no Roma that's going to be available. As we see Karina there stating that KP on the Harrod is a nightmare to deal with.
A bit of a mistake from Kufra's side there. He was thinking his team was gonna make use of the set he just provided there, but unfortunately they were not synced up in the play.
Oh, Harrod just jumping around here. The King's Calling does land. However, KP, being that nightmare, manages to get the kill. He's trying to dance away, but he gets taken down. The Lord is available, yeah. Oh, but Suyo with the clutch retribution. Oh my goodness.
A lovely fight there. You could clearly see the dominance of Equilibrium. Despite them being low on form, they still in the game.
That is true. It's the Cho trying to engage on everybody once more. So you does get that out off. Just like with an arrow shot to the head, just chasing everybody back. But that retribution, Solid. What was that?
Oh, it was absolutely amazing. And like it was just perfectly timed. Like that's just it. Equilibrium wasn't looking at the enemy jungler, as they were trying to find a pick off there instead of trying to go for Lord. Unfortunately, it was a bad call there.
Yeah. So, but the damage output from the Layla now is starting to come online, as we will check the builds for the Layla very, very shortly. We see the tier 3 turret, one tier 3 turret is going to fall to this for the side of Equilibrium, as we see the Cho once more just poking to keep everybody safe. But this was about as good a defense as Equilibrium could have hoped for. They managed to keep two of their tier 3 turrets up, and as we can see the builds from the Layla, she's coming online now. Oh, but there's the engagement flicker comes out. The Bat's Feast is there. Oh, but the Sanguine Claws, and it's KP once more getting the kill for his team. Harold's just doing so much damage. But look at the Layla. She's just melting everybody. Oh, the Eevee's taken down here. It's Joy into the backline, but she's getting burst down. However, the Vengeance play coming out from the Layla. And the kill zone there. He's going to be proving very vital for his team to deal with this Layla. Layla is online. It's a 3-for-1 exchange.
Oh, and from Layla's side, you just gotta love that Malefic gun mixed together with that crit from Berserker's Fury with some sustain. It just absolutely works and just tears down whoever comes against her team.
Yeah. We also see Layla picking up the first part of the Rose Gold Meteor, this new very buffed item.
She is gonna look for something to help her in case things do end up going in the favor of Yin here.
Yeah, that's true. This Layla, she is really hurting. But the Sanguine Claws does come out from the Sicilian. But it all comes down to the Beleric to deal with the Layla. And it all comes down to protecting this Layla. Her damage output right now is crazy. Killzone in a nice position. It's the Kufra. He gets the jump in. He's getting poked out here. It's the Sanguine Claws once more. They're engaging onto Shady. The Wrath of Dryad there, but doesn't land onto anybody. However, the Vengeance is just forcing the retreat as we see Joy being taken down. It's going to be a 2-for-0 exchange going in the favor of Yin here. They sense blood like sharks. They're moving towards this Lord. It's going to be the emotes coming out here, so this should be a Lord going to their side. It's only going to be the damage dealers left alive for the side of Equilibrium. Lord being taken down. Don Ryu there saying Layla should calm down.
Oh, definitely, and that fight was in the favor of Equilibrium, but unfortunately, Yin found an exploit there, being Beleric to counter Layla and just absolutely just push them back. Even if he misses the ult, he still got that Vengeance to absolutely tear up anybody.
Yes. That is true. So the Lord making his way through the top lane. The lane's not exactly synced up here. Layla is just doing so much to clear the waves berry there. Doing an excellent job for his team. Just trying to get... Oh, but there's the hook onto the Beleric. Killzone there. Wants to create the space for his team. The mid lane turret is being pushed in there. The Lord is being controlled. Not allowed to get towards the Nexus. Cho he's trying to get close towards dealing with this Harith. But look at the damage. Once again, it's Beleric. The Nexus is exposed. And it is first game going to the side of Yin.
An unexpected play here. Yin taking the first game.
Yeah, against all expectations. Yin 16-12, hard fought victory. But some good performances from both teams here. But Yin with their combination play coming in clutch. And taking this 1-0 so far with the lead. But Equilibrium, they have the chance to take this all the way to game 3. Will we get to go to the game 3? Will we see any substitutions coming out? Or will we see the same lineup once again? As we see Lumi saying now, Equilibrium is going to make the substitution and bring in their main players. As Khan says, yes, it's time for their A team to make a statement. Will we get to see that A team? Will they be able to make a statement? Or will Yin just prove to be too dominant and take this 2-0? Let's get to see. As I reintroduce everybody to Scarp, Skenkel, and Solid as they're going to take us through the banning phases together.
Yo, what a first match in this lineup between Yin and Equilibrium. Oh my word. I see a lot of viewers stating that they have no more nails left. And that coming from ladies is saying a lot, you know. So I'm very interested to see how the banning in this draft is going to play out. Does Yin have something else, another card under their sleeve? I get a feeling we're definitely going to go into the sudden death round, which you all know I favor so much. I love the sudden death rounds. Can I say it again? You know what? I'm going to say it again. The sudden death just slaps differently.
And yeah, they do, especially with a strong matchup here. Yin proving to be the test against Equilibrium here.
Yeah, bro, we do see a lineup change for the side of Equilibrium. We've got Unite, Yami, Juju, and Velocity in here. So Equilibrium definitely bringing in their A game, their top team, the A team. As Omega Gaming said, and he made such a nice super chat about it. No Velocity, no win. Lol, sorry, I need to troll you, Samara. But here we go into the second match in this best of 3, Yin versus Equilibrium. Oh my word, what happened? Where did our lobby go to? What? Seems like technical difficulties. Samara, the Nightbot trolling you there. Don't worry, the Nightbot is harmless. Don't fret it so much.
Just Moonson being Moonson, you know, trying to take their tournament lobby away from us. Some unknown reason.
100% and gets to pro for yo saying Avengers Assemble our lineup. Let me just get my partner into the lobby as well. So viewers, let's what do you think is this next match going to be? Are you entertained yet?
I know I am.
Well, Crack, you know, I needed to do that because we had the ooh ah from you last night. Barry saying report Malice. Why report Malice? Malice was casting here with me tonight, Barry. What did Malice do wrong? So as you just wait for the lobby to get sorted out. And yeah, let's go. Oh, is it because he got the the chocolate? When I postponed Malone, he went to go get some throat refreshments. So if I look at the poll here currently, right, Equilibrium is the favorites going into this best of 3 matchup by 61%, and Yin only having the 39%. So without further ado, we do see the teams getting back into the lobby.
Postpone Malone. You were quite accurate there. That was some thirsty work.
100%. So, Mad saying you went to go get chippies, chips. And Postpone Malone said you went to go get yourself a Sami.
I think we'll put up a poll. What did I go get? But yeah, it's I do love to eat. What can we say? Food and we're best of friends, and having a nice cold drink doesn't go down too badly.
100%, bro. There ain't nothing that beats that, bro. So, yeah, we just needed to ask the spectators to get out of the lobby. They can go and watch the stream on YouTube. We do love the support on YouTube. So, without further ado, let's get into the drafting phase.
Everybody wants to be in the tournament lobby. There you go. But yeah. So, Solid Scrub Skinkle, they're going to be taking us through the drafting phase. I hope you got your seatbelts on. This is going to be a bumpy ride.
Yeah. Ding, ding. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Shady with the first draft. Down. Shady banning out the Sicilian. They did not like the Bat Feast in the first matchup. So there's definitely a respect ban coming in onto the Sicilian.
Oh, definitely. Last game, Sicilian was kind of tearing them up in all their plays. We are seeing a Matilda here, a good ban to counteract the jail free card that she brings into the team and the forced rotations.
100%. We do see the Matilda ban coming in from Yin and Equilibrium responding with a Gato Gacha in a response. Yin getting rid of that Chow. I would say that Chow is a good ban. Tiara did say that the Chow will be picked up in the second match. However, the Chow was picked up in the first match and ain't going to happen for the second match.
The Cho was causing problems for them, especially in the early game. Yin had to just somehow make a play here, trying to get that Cho out most of the time.
%, bro. Very curious to see how this one is going to play out.
Butterflies
As we see Unite banning out the Zushin and Killzone coming in with the third ban for Yin. Not even waiting, not hesitating, getting rid of the Eve.
Oh, they did definitely feel the hurts with Eve, especially movement wise, coming in with her ultimates and her multiple slows.
100%. Unite picking up the Yielder. We did see the Yielder being a first ban in the previous match, so very interested to see how this Yielder plays out. I do see that he revitalize on the Yielder. Mahaba going with the Khalid pick and Killzone on the Hylos.
Definitely bringing that sustain here against the Hilda.
It looks like
Kind of hovering.
yeah, it looks like Juju might be going for a god pick. That's quite interesting to see. Do you think
You don't see Core these days, especially him being a situational pick. But they are switching to the Farza and Chup pick. Gotta love that Chuppy Chup. Gotta love them Chuppy Chup. He brings a lot of
You guys are getting trolled by Juju. Deciding to go into the Vexana. Gone, gelling nicely with the chip. KP with the response. Yeah. Robin the one asking who can out-sustain the other. That is unfortunately how it works with the tanky lineups. AP going with the carry. Will the carry be picked up? Yes. So looking at the tanky lineup, the carry is a good pick as the carry is a tanky melter or a tank melter, if one could say that. Sorry, my the word didn't come to the tip of my tongue. As Mocha 101 responds with the next ban for Yin.
I would see them looking for a alpha ban or any jungler ban here because alpha does bring even more, especially with the chip in the game here.
100%. They also need to look at who is left. It is the jungler as well as the marksman left on the side of Equilibrium. We do know Yami is very deadly as well as Shady. So the two bans, we do see the Harith ban coming in, but we do know Shady
The
is quite
Immortal One
deadly on the
chose me to
Moskov
vanquish
as
the
well.
shadows that
We
plague
see
this
Yami
world.
banning out the Suyu. Yeah, Doctor Strange, you called it, bro. You called it before the ban even happened.
Definitely a valid ban here. Suryu paired up with Hylos and Khalid is sure to just absolutely be an unstoppable trio with a carry to melt any and all tanks down in team fights.
Yeah, that's true, bro. We do see Yin getting rid of that Moskov. However, that does leave the Fanny, the Ling open for Yami to pick up, as we do see they ban out the Alpha. And Mocha 101 showing us that Aurora.
It's a good pick. It's a good pick, especially to just counter all the movements of the team fight and just like set themselves up for a lovely team fight, not being attacked.
Fleeting as a snowflake's breath.
And
As
she is going
timeless
to
as a
pick the
glacier's heart.
Aurora.
Who's Yami
Granger.
showing us that Granger. Will he pick up the Granger?
It's looking like a good pick here, although he can go for something more sustained here. Haven't quite seen a Yi Sun Shin in these games.
Ooh, YSS. We haven't featured a YSS in a very long time. As we see Yami picking up the Granger and Shady picking up the Clint. Rai showing us the Lancelot.
He has been buffed.
Lancelot has been buffed from mid to late, from early to mid game, bringing more damage, but he did switch to the Ling here. Don't quite know what he's thinking in his head.
It's gonna
But
have that backline dive to deal with the Vexana and the Clint because they don't have the highest of mobilities. And as well as if you can get the lock onto the Granger, you'll be able to avoid a lot of the CC that will come out from the Chip and the Hilda. So Ling is definitely a very strong
A
pick.
flashy accompaniment.
Yeah, well, the hero to keep your eyes out on is definitely going to be the Chip. I mean, Chip's ult, bro. 1 minute, there's only one person, and all of a sudden, it's a full 5 versus 1 situation.
definitely.
So, Viewers, please hit that like, share, and subscribe button. We do appreciate all the support that you guys have given us till thus far. That keeps us motivated and it keeps us going. So, without further ado, I'm handing you over to the main man himself, Mr. Waylander and Solid, who will be commentating this second match between Yin versus Equilibrium. Will Equilibrium be able to get the W back here and take us into the sudden death? Or will Yin take us, well, take the clean suit to nothing?
Yeah, Solid. This is thank you for the introduction, Scarp Skankel. But this is gonna be a definite. Let me just drop the sound here a little bit. This is gonna be a definite cracker of a game. Oh, nice here from Ree here on the link. It's not often you get to see your jungles use their retribution so early. It does help them clear the farm quite a bit. As we see, the mid lane dance is about to begin between these two the teams in the mid lane. Velocity just wants to try and protect the team from doing this. A bit of early game pressure here, as Khalid, as we know, can provide a ton of pressure in this part of the game. Oh, but there's the engagement onto the clip. He still has the flicker. Shady is forced to use the flicker out here, but it's Mahaba who's going to retreat a little bit, wants to get a bit of protection for the team. Yami here using the retry on this Litho and clearing his jungle at quite a decent rate. But oh, there's the engagement once more into Shady. But Shady, he's a very brave soul. Like, he's got that fast fingered ability to get a lot of outplays being done. Velocity giving him the vision that he requires just to be a little bit safe. Hilda having the better of the exchanges here against the Hylos, as would be expected in the early game. Once more, we see this pressure here from the Khalid onto Juju, but he's got the beautiful positioning, as we do see two on the top lane here. They want to get Shady a bit more farm. However, Ling just moving across. Oh, nice from Yami. Gonna poke damage there. Gets the ultimate off. Taking the Ling down to half health. Nice play from him.
Yes, and indeed, it is a wonderful play on the side of Yin, trying to be as much aggressive as possible, as Equilibrium, kind of looking for a play there at bottom lane, but it's not quite working. They're going to try and secure Turtle though.
Oh, so it's a Khalid with the turtle steal there. But he's got cast that. Oh, but there's the Ling with the Tempest of Blade. He manages to get first blood. It's going to be first blood by the Aurora. There's a follow-up here. It's going to be Khalid. He's going to engage onto Juju, but Juju manages to keep safe. Oh, but there's a beautiful poke back there from the Vexana, almost getting a return kill. But Aurora picking up first blood. And the turtle as well going to the side of Yin.
And it is a wonderful play from the side of Yin here, as they are able to turn the tables in that turtle, just secure it.
Yeah, but even with that, it's the gold lead is in the favor of Equilibrium. They're so good at managing their micro plays here. As we see the poke onto Mahaba here. Yami doing so much damage. He senses the opportunity to get some kills, but oh, there's going to be the engagement from the chip onto the carry. They're trying to keep her alive. The ult does come out. This is going to be the follow-up. The glorious pathway is there. It's going to be Ling into the backline. He does want to get the Tempest of Glades onto the Vexana, but she manages to stay alive. However, it's a 2-for-1 exchange. Shady was taken down in this particular engagement. Hylos getting a lot of damage being dealt to him by Who's Unite here. He has to pop the Revitalize there, healing himself and his team back up, as Ling is making the rotation across here. Does he realize that Yami is probably going to go steal his buff? Will we get to see these two clash here yeah, it's Yami just trying to take this farm away. He wants to land the retry. Ling doesn't have the retry here. And so it's Yami who manages to steal the buff. Beautiful play from him. They're seizing the opportunity. Meanwhile, in the gold lane, it's Carry with a lot of poke damage onto Shady here. As we see Mahaba with the Sandstorm underneath the turret. But a nice second skill there from the Clint. Second skill back up from the Khalid. But there is a lot of poke damage. They want to continue this fight. Chip is coming in here to try and protect his team.
Lovely pressure that Khalid is applying on Clint here. Clint just doesn't know what to do in a situation when you have two heroes who can easily burst you down as soon as you let them.
Yeah, so the engagement here by Who's Unite onto the Khalid. He has to get away, but there's the chasing down here onto KP. He's going to try to get to the safety of the turret, and he manages to do so. But there's going to be Granger coming through here. Tries to get the first skill up. Lands the ultimate. Very accurate there from the Granger. But the Ling comes through just to force the Granger away. KP has to recall as the Khalid wants to try to protect this turret. It seems like they're going to go for this top lane turret. They don't want to go for this objective here with the turtle, as Equilibrium will be taking the first turret of the game, which we see them just slightly off screen. But in response, it's going to be the Ling starting up this turtle. It's Unite here, just left on his own to try to create a bit of pressure. But there's the engagement onto the Aurora. Passive gets taken down. Beautiful play from them. Ling with the Tempest of Blades. They do, but the turtle, Juju there, managing to steal the turtle as well. Equilibrium coming through here. The chip play is working out well to their advantage. They're on the hunt. It's Mohaba just left alone here to try to defend this mid lane. The recall spams are coming out. It's going to be the blue buff being taken away from the Ling one more time.
And it was a lovely play there. Equilibrium doing quite a bit of risk management here as they are able to weigh their options and see what play they can make.
Oh, what a flicker play from the from Mocha 101. Sorry there. It's solid. It was just a beautiful play coming through there. Juju and Shady, they took the kill. They thought they could go for a little bit more, but there's going to be KP. He's just melting down this turret, but Granger's coming through here. The stun comes out onto the carry. She's going to try and stay alive. She does pop the vengeance. Yeah, but I don't think she's going to have the ability to sustain through all of this. Granger gets the kill. The mid lane turret is going to be taken down. Looks like it here from the side of Yin, as they do manage to establish a bit of map control on their side here with that mid lane turret being taken down. Hilda is engaging here. The CC comes out from the Aurora. There's Khalid with a follow-up, but Vexana with the Eternal God doing so much damage. The Revitalize onto the Hylos, but he just doesn't have the ability to sustain through this. It looks like this mid lane turret might fall. It's just the Aurora left to try to defend us, but Granger doing so much work, knowing the passive's not there. Mid lane turret being taken down. 3-for-nothing exchange with the mid lane being pushed in here.
And you can clearly see a difference between the two sides' form deficit here, as it is slowly growing over time here. Equilibrium absolutely controlling the game, despite that situation in mid lane where they got quite greedy there.
Yeah, so it's Equilibrium setting up for this third and final turtle of the game. Ling now doing a bit of split pushing. The Glorious Pathway comes out. It's a beautiful Eternal Guard there from Vexana, just zoning everybody away. But we see Ling wants to get this bot lane pushed in here. It's going to be Hilda who's going to try and engage onto the Ling, clearing out the farm there, so they do manage to keep this protected. But once again, Ling with no buffs in here. They managed to take this, doing an excellent job of removing the blue buff away from the Ling, as Ling is just hopping across, trying to get some amount of farm back in here. Right now, I would have thought Ling would have been trying to invade and steal a little bit of the jungle. He does have the ability to do so, because Yami is clearing his jungle, but leaving his own, the enemy's jungle, but leaving his own jungle. Oh, but there's going to be the chip. He wants to get the ultimate off here. It's engaging onto KP. He's caught out here as the full team from Equilibrium come through. They managed to get the kill. Ling doing the split pushing once more, forcing the rotations away from them achieving any advantage from that. So they get the pick of kill, but not the advantage. However, Malice and Shady are pushing in this bot lane here, as Ling wants to try to get the lock onto the Clint, but Clint is starting to dish out the damage here, as we see Shady getting that first skill onto 2, forcing them to move back to the safety of their bases.
Ling pretty much playing safe here. Honestly, there was an opportunity to steal the buff there, but didn't quite predict where the enemy team was.
Oh, nice play from Yami there as he gets the solo kill onto the Aurora. She got busted down really quickly, as there's the Revitalize coming out from the Hylos, as Ling is just using this opportunity to get some map control for his team. Chip here just tried to get the defense on. As Ling did do a good job trying to protect this, but once again, the farm is being taken away from him here as we see Granger doing a ton of damage. However, Carly just protects KP there on this marksman on the carry. The Lord is up. Do you think Yin are going to have the ability to contest for this, or is this going to be a free Lord to the side of Equilibrium?
I think Yin trying to focus on a more safe side and split pushing with the Yin Ling out here with the split pushes. They are gonna try look for pickles, but they just cannot find them.
That is true. There's the engagement onto Hylos. He has to use that glorious pathway defensively as KP did get this lane pushed out. So the lanes will not be synced up just yet. The top lane being pushed in by Shady here. He wants to try and take this tier 2 turret. But there's the engagement. Onto Mahabo. Has to use the Sandstorm to a bit defensively here. Hylos wants to try to pull this Lord away as the shield has been popped. But the defense coming out, Vexana, beautiful ultimate from the Vexana. There's the follow-up from Equilibrium. The mini Lord into the base. Revitalize comes out, freezing Glacier, but it's just not on the mark here. As Ling is trying to get into the backline, he's taking so much damage. The Nexus is exposed. Equilibrium do what a stun comes out from the Vexana. It's just a moment, but oh my goodness, Equilibrium managed to get the lockdown, and now they've dragged the series 1-1.
Quite a wonderful play there. Aurora coming in with the freeze, but it wasn't quite enough as Equilibrium able to win, and we are able to see the sudden death match.
Yes, so now it's gonna go into the third and final game of this upper bracket quarterfinal. Yin versus Equilibrium. It's gonna be Yin in the blue corner, Equilibrium in the red. As I hand you guys back over once again to Scarp, Skankel, and Solid as they take us through the draft phase.
Yeah, 100%. So, yay, thank you for getting us into that sudden death round. But GG's well played. Equilibrium, that was domination from the start. So, without further ado, I do see they're asking any subs for the teams. Let's go. So, viewers, here's the next question. Who is... Oh, never mind. We do see Velocity getting out of the lobby. Yeah, so main Kayam, yes, Yin had a very solid draft, but nonetheless, unfortunately, it didn't pull through for them. So, without further ado, Velocity is back, and let's get... Oh, no, don't start with your nonsense now. Moondon, please don't.
This is the third night it happened, actually.
Hey, oh, let's go. Wait, who are you guys talking about? Oh, oh, okay, I see the lobbies are going to get reset here. Please, 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 please. Giving compliments to Nightbot doesn't get you away. So let's hope this reset in the lobby does fix the problem. Can the update just come so that we can get it? Can the update just come so that we can move on past the server problems past 9 p.m.? Postpone Malone. It is refreshment time.
Yeah. Lekker bro.
We just need to get way in the lobby. I don't think I can spam this invite button anymore. There we go. And off we go. Please, hold your thumbs, viewers. Hold your thumbs. Yeah, because I was watching the chat, Toyota, and I saw the request coming into ban Mads on WhatsApp again, and I just started laughing because I know how much of a headache I'm going to get because of you guys. All right. Well, it seems like the tournament lobby is not allowing us to go in. I'm just going to tell Nigel to spam that start button. Come on, please, 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 please. We cannot end on a cliffhanger like this. This is not Seven Delon or Igoli. All right. They are asking us to start with a. Oh, never mind. Here we go. Yay.
What?
Oh, it's a black screen time again.
Yeah, I just left the lobby when you said yes. Here we go.
No, it's a black screen time, bro. Time to restart the game.
I see. Luckily, I exited.
Ah.
Even as a wanderer, the days we had.
All right, so ooh, my bad. I didn't see you already created it. Please resend that invite. Yeah, no, Tiara, I don't think that would have been so funny, bro. Imagine sharing down to Discord, resetting the stream, A, B, and C.
So, just you can do the tournament, the lobby bans.
I'm on it. Oh, my bad. It's Yen. Equilibrium banning out the Garagacha and the Sicilian.
No, that's not the captain. We wait for the captain to speak. Juju's the captain.
Yen banning out the Chip and the Eve.
Just check with the equilibrium captain what the bans are. Just in case.
Yep, that is.
Okay, so that's the bans. If everybody can ready up. It's just waiting for Mocha to ready up and then we can start.
I think I need to start calling him Larry NB again, bro. Don't worry, bro. Still love you. Ooh, that worked. Yay. No cliffhanger for us. As we see Rai with the third ban coming in from Yen. So unfortunately, no free skins.
Wipe out all the injustice in the world.
Yen banning out the Chow. To unite with the follow-up ban.
I wonder if it's a network issue that's causing the lobby to go like that.
Butterflies born by
Possibly,
thy wish,
bro.
guided
Possibly.
by lantern's
As we see
light.
Equilibrium banning out the Zushin. Mahaba with the follow-up ban. I see Dark Soul
Sand rises
trolling
when I
the
give the
Nightbot.
word.
As we see Yin ban out the Khalid.
The Immortal One
Ooh,
chose
the
me to
Shu
vanquish the
ban coming in
shadows
from
that plague
Equilibrium.
this world.
Both sides looking to play to their strengths, ban heroes that they know are going to cause them problems here because, I mean, this is a sudden death round here. It's a do or die. Matilda.
Fight! Fight for the
Mahaba picking up
ultimate
the
answer.
Matilda. Unite and Velocity responding with the Hilda and the Hylos. What a combination.
Oh, we've seen these two in every single game. It's lovely to see both of them finally working together.
Right, picking up the Alpha.
Sometimes
Wisdom works better than brute strength.
And KP picking up the Harris.
Do expecting to see maybe a Manchester in XP lane or Rome here to counter Harris.
Who's Juju picking up the Faramis. Seems like they are going for the full revitalized play again.
I didn't cure the pain. I harness it.
Morco 101 with the final ban coming in from Yin. 5 seconds left. The team not having that full 50 seconds as they had in the tournament lobby. The Granger getting out of here. So no Granger for the final round between Equilibrium versus Yin in this best of 3. This is the sudden death round. How will this one play out? This is definitely going to be a nail biter. I'm 100% happy we are not ending this in a cliffhanger, as we do see the Valentina getting banned out from Equilibrium as Yami picks up the Joy. Killzone bringing in the Belleric again. The Belleric worked beautifully against the Joy in the first match, but however, this is a different player on the on the Joy.
As fleeting as a snowflake.
Moko 101 picking up the Aurora
Timeless as a glacier.
once again, and Shady with the final pick. Will we be seeing the Moskov coming in here?
But a carry pick kind of in the works here, despite the Belleric. Oh, but he switches to 1-1 here.
It's here to clean up Marshall City.
And 1-1 is going to be locked in. We have our draft for both teams.
So, viewers, put in your final votes in. Yeah, who do you think is going to take this final round between Yin and Equilibrium, as Weight and Solid takes us through in this final matchup? This was definitely a pleasant evening, a evening full of action and surprises.
Okay, so thank you for that introduction once again, Scarp Skanko. As maybe sadly I do not get to, I was press my 3D button. No 3D for me. Dark Skulls shouting out the Yin here. The squad wants Yin to win. As we see Yami having a very fast jungle clear here. His whole team coming in to help him clear the jungle. Hylos putting a bit of early game pressure onto the Aurora.
Equilibrium would be trying to look for a more fast rotation here. They're hoping to dominate on the side lane.
Yeah, that is true, because Joy is quite strong in the early game, as we see Mahaba just scouting around, wants to try and delay the Joy from getting any bit of farm. Faramus did make the rotation. Wait, was this? Yeah, I think that was an accidental pause from somebody. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Oh, nice poke damage here from the Aurora onto Velocity. He's quite low as Belleric is making the rotation. Wants to get the catch off. The Revitalize is being forced out here. Faramus with a beautiful pullback. But there's Harrod engaging in onto Shady. But does he realize that Yami is coming through to the backline? He wants to try to escape. But I don't think he's going to be able to here. First blood going to the 1-1.
Oh, amazing. Did not account for the joy coming in at the back there.
Oh, nice ulti here from Yami as we see the Spear of Alpha come out. The Revitalize is there, but the Alpha, he's being taken down so low. Does he have the ability? Oh my goodness, that save from the Matilda. Aurora forced to use the flicker. There's the counter engagement. Oh my goodness, it's going to be so low. Oh, Bahaba taking down Yami on the joy. Oh, but the passive comes out. Beautiful play there from Juju. At least getting the passive in return. As Matilda wants to get a bit more poke off. She does get that first skill up. Wants to dance around here. Oh, but the stun comes out. But Juju outplays them all. He gets the power kill under the turret. What a play from Juju. Meanwhile, on the gold lane here, we see Shady and KP going into hammer and tongues here. It's going to be the circling eagle that comes out from the Matilda. Spear of Alpha, perfectly on the mark. Revitalize not quick enough to deal with us here, as we see Hilda wants to try to get the engage, but this Mahaba on the Matilda is just doing so much work for the team right now.
As she should be, because like Matilda is such a good hero to get paired with, especially with an alpha who just needs to be hugging the enemies to take a kill there. But Matilda being there, able to get him out of certain dooms, certain dangers, certain situations.
That is true. I'm a huge fan. Oh, there's a glorious pathway from the high loss. He gets the stun off onto KP, but once again, there's Matilda with the rescue as Mocha wants to try to come in with the alpha. And all this is going around now. It's 3-2 kills in the favor of Yin. They do have a gold lead. It's about 1.3k gold lead in their favor. Solid. This is building up to be an exciting game.
Definitely. And I think Equilibrium barely scraping here, trying to look for pickoffs where they can, but unfortunately, the Matilda just seems to always be there in the right moment, in the right time.
Oh, nice Spear of Alpha used defensively here. Is there going to be the follow-up? They're trying to get 1-1, trying to get that crossbow tank off. Yes, she does manage to land it. The Revitalize from the Matilda one more time. Circling Eagle comes out here. Mocha there with a follow-up. But 1-1, she's doing so much damage. Is the Freezing Glacier? Is one roam being taken down? Will we see a roam for roam exchange? Yes, we do. It is a roam for roam exchange. Velocity and the Mahabo being taken down here with the turtle being up. But Ree wants to try and get a little bit of health back here using that lifesteal ability. But Harith, he's engaging onto the 1-1 solo kill for KP there in the gold lane.
Oh, KP is just so strong under the Harith, especially when it comes to 1v1.
So the turtle also going to the side of Yin just off the screen there. I was just so mesmerized by that solo kill that I was just focusing a little bit extra too hard there. As we see, there's Yami trying to get some jungles stolen here. Yami just taking the opportunity to get a bit of farm cleared, but it's Juju who takes a lot of poke damage. Oh, there's the joy. She wants to engage, but it's going to be the Circling Eagle that comes out there just to escape the damage. But Yami dodges the Freezing Glacier from the Aurora, which could have proved problematic. As we see once again, Velocity just giving that a little bit of attention here to the gold lane. They know if they get the 1-1 online, it's going to be something awesome. But yeah, at the same time, we get Rai who says, let's focus here a little bit on the XP lane, try and get this push, try and make sure there's a bit of farm in here. Belleric is going to be that 1-1 counter, so we need him to be able to do what he needs to do as we get towards the late game. Mocha joining in. They get a bit of poke damage onto Unite. He's going to have to retreat. He is underneath that turret of his. As Juju comes through, he senses the opportunity to get something. But in the meanwhile, in the top lane, there's going to be the engagement. It's going to be the glorious pathway that comes out. Circling Eagle knocking up all three as once again, Mahaba keeping the team safe.
It was a lovely play on the side of Equilibrium to just stay composed at the bottom lane, keeping themselves alive, not giving up anything.
That's true. That is true. We see Harith makes the rotation here towards the gold lane. Once again, the Spear of Alpha lands, but tries to land, but off the mark as they are pushing in this wave. Joy dancing around here. Wants to get into the backline. Does manage to get to the backline. The Freezing Glacier off the mark, but there's the Revitalize coming through once more. Belleric with a beautiful Wrath of Triad, but Juju with the Nether Realm from nowhere, managing to keep the team alive. What a beautiful play there from Juju. But it's going to be the Alpha, Spirit of Alpha, trying to be used defensively here. Needs to try to get out of harm's way, but he's going to get hunted down. Aurora tried to keep him alive, but nothing doing. It's going to be the engagement. It's going to be the passive that's being procced. It's a beautiful play here from Yami, coming through. Wants to get underneath the turret. Is doing so much damage. Circling Eagle does manage to knock him up, and the high loss coming in to save him. The bot lane turret is being taken down. The turtle does go to the side of Equilibrium. However, KP does keep Yin in this matchup with pushing a top lane turret. But the gold lead has now swung in the favor of Yin. It's going to be Harith dancing around. He knows he has the opportunity to take down one. He's going to try and get more. He's hopping, skipping, jumping. Oh, but Yami comes in there with a kill. Mid lane turret is falling down. They're on the hunt here, Equilibrium. They want to go for more. The 1-1 is trying to get the engagement here. The Freezing Glacier does land. The Circling Eagle is out. The Wrath of Dryads. Is it going to be the 1-1 doing so much damage? Alpha trying to stay safe here, but the play coming out from Equilibrium as they just switched gears, managing to get another kill.
Oh, and it was a lovely play on the side of Equilibrium. Yin just can't get what they want to do. They know what they need to do. They just don't have the damage. As you can see, Alpha being picked off here with Hilda and Joy.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. The damage dealers for the side of Equilibrium are coming online quite hectically at this moment in time. They're building up that gold lead. The gold lead is now around 3k gold, just over 3k gold to the side of Equilibrium, and they have the map control, and it's going to be the Lord that's spawning here. Will we see Yin try to contest this, or will we see a free Lord going to the side of Equilibrium, as we see the team of Equilibrium positioning really nicely, making sure that there is no way for them to try to contest this 1-1, and Joy just melting down that Lord.
Good positioning for Equilibrium to just secure the Lord without any problems here. There's no way that Yin could have even hoped to contest that there.
Oh, there's the freeze. Beautiful. Oh, but once again, Juju with a saving his teammate's life. But no Nether Realm. However, we see the engagement here onto the 1-1. Circling Eagle comes out. She does land the crossbow tag. But once more, it's the Harbor. As the Shady just tries to escape all the damage. He's just scarping and skipping his way to safety. What a play from him here, as we see the tier 2 turret being taken down by the side of Equilibrium. Nice individual plays coming out from the team, but there's going to be the engagement. It does Alpha with the Spear of Alpha. Beautiful Spear of Alpha. It lands on there, but it's going to be the Harith. He wants to get this Joy out of the way, but she's just so fast. They don't have that lockdown without the Belleric in here. As one of the tier 2 turrets has been taken down here. Belleric being pulled back in here. He does land the Wrath of Dryads, and it's going to be engaged upon here. Does use that. The Circling Eagle does come out. Knocks up 2. However, the follow-up here. Hilda wants to get a bit of poke damage on, but oh my goodness, look at the damage coming from KP. The Spear of Alpha does get committed. It's going to be I think he's going to fall down, even with the Nether Realm being committed there by the Pharamus. Pharamus trying to keep his whole team alive, but a beautiful play coming in from Yami as he managed to pick up one. It's going to be the crossbow tanks. Shady there. He's just melting everybody. Juju with a pullback. It's going to be the Aurora passive being taken down. It's a 4-for-1 exchange going in the favor of Equilibrium, as they are now putting the squeeze onto this game. They sense blood. They want to end this.
Oh, and I must say, the movement that Equilibrium is showing is just absolutely peak right now, as they just can't be handled against, even against the 1-1. You saw back when 1-1 was going up against the Harrows, they were just absolutely struggling to even catch up to her.
Yeah, that's true. It's just the mobility that's coming out here from the side of Equilibrium. There's Joy once more into the backline. However, KP has forced to use that vengeance to stay alive. It is going to be time for the Lord. It will be very close to the enhanced Lord time, but I'm sure Equilibrium know that, and they're going to actually be a bit patient.
They're just trying to position themselves in a way to counter any early rotations towards Lord.
Yeah, they are keeping the pressure, keeping the control as we see 1-1 starting this Lord. This is the enhanced Lord. This is the one that could end it all. They have a very, very strong gold lead at this moment in time. The Lord being melted down really quickly. So Equilibrium in position to end this game now. But the defensive capabilities, the wave clear from the side of... Oh, Spear of Alpha, what a beautiful Spear of Alpha into a Wrath of Giant as they finally get the shutdown. The Netherrealm tries to come through here, but it's going to be the Revitalize again from it's the Circling Eagle, knocking up 3, but there's the Netherrealm coming out from the Pharamus just doing so much. However, Pharamus is into the base here. They managed to take down 1. It's the Killzone who is going to be taken down. This 1-1, she's trying to get the crossbow tag, but Harith, he senses the opportunity to get a pick-off kill here. This is going to be the opportunity for Yin to mount the defense. The Lord is trying to move in here. They are melting this Lord down quite quickly, but the Lord is going to charge up and land onto this tier 3 turret. Can they clear this fast enough? It's going to be the glorious pathway coming out. They need the damage in here from the Harris. It's 1 tier 3 turret that's being taken down already, but they do manage to get the defense for another. So this is about as strong a defense as you could have hoped for. That was a beautiful Spear of Alpha that set up that defense from the side of Yin, as we see the Circling Eagle onto Juju here. He's taken a lot of damage, but he has that ability to escape here as we see Hilda come in to protect his teammate. Another wave being pushed, another wave being cleared. It's going to be KP. He's going to get engaged upon by the Joy. It's the Wrath of Dryads! Beautifully! The Netherrealm committed, but not being able to save his teammate in time.
Oh, and a lovely, perfectly placed out there for Bellaric to absolutely shut down any plays that Equilibrium was hoping to make there. They're proving to have a stronger defense than Equilibrium.
Yeah, crossbow tank does come out from Shady there. He's doing a lot of work here on this 1-1. As you can see, his gold lead is quite insane at this moment in time. He's almost at full build. But once again, oh my goodness, they managed to take down the Pharamus.
Equilibrium looking to reset. They were quite aggressive, and they were slowly but surely losing the
Oh, the Spear of Alpha does land, but Shady, oh my goodness, KP comes in there. This is a good pick-off to have. The shutdown kills are coming left, right, and center. The gold lead is being reduced. However, the map control is still firmly in the side of Equilibrium's hands. They do have Pharamus up once again. It's going to be Yami. He's just waiting patiently. He wants to get into the backline here. The Wrath of Dryads does land once more. The Circling Eagle knocks up 4, but they don't have that Spear of Alpha. But the Freezing Glacier onto everybody. Spear of Alpha takes down 1. It's going to be Yami there into the backline. The Revitalize coming out once more. There's Joy doing so much damage, but there's KP trying to get a pickup for his team. Can he get it? No, he's not. It's a full team wipe for the side of Equilibrium. High loss velocity there with the 1 HP escapes. Is this going to be the end? The mid lane is going to be pushed in. They're recall spamming. They sense this opportunity to end the game. It's only going to be Killzone, maybe potentially alive to try to defend this. The wave coming in at just the right moment in time as the full team is coming through here. It's going to be a Killzone who's going to try and do this. It's one man versus everybody. He wants to try and protect this Nexus here. He does get, oh my goodness, what a nice Wrath of Dryads here. He's going to get taken down. The crossbow tank comes out. The Matilda, she's surviving through all of this, but she is taken down. The Netherrealm is committed. 1-1, Shady locking down there, but it's going to be Mocha who's trying to get this beast defended, but 1-1 finishes it off. It goes 2-1 to the side of Equilibrium. But wow, what a game. Yin supporters, hold your head up high. That was a hard-fought victory for the side of Equilibrium. That third game going back and front in just so many different directions, but Equilibrium coming through clutch. Some beautiful plays there. It was the Joy who was rightfully receiving the MVP. Stellar performance from Yami there. Getting his team across the finish line and moving into the semi-finals of the upper brackets for the MSA Cup. That was a lovely game there, Solid. What are your thoughts on this match?
I must say that was a wonderful end game there. Both teams asserting their dominance, but Equilibrium just proved to be able to handle the heat there as just a lovely play. I'm just flabbergasted right now.
Yeah, that's true. That was a good performance from both teams, to be honest. Yin had that early game pressure and potential. They were doing so much work, but Equilibrium with their macro plays kept themselves within touching distance, and then once they hit their power spikes, put the foot on the gas and just accelerated through. Whereas Yin did come back for a moment in time, tried reducing the deficit, getting some pick-off kills, getting some beautiful outplay moments there, and they brought it up where we thought things were going to go through to being a little bit more even, and then all of a sudden, one massive team fight later, Equilibrium put the nail in the coffin and moved through to the next round. So extremely exciting matchup still to come. We're just going to be waiting for the schedules to be released, and then we will know what's going to be happening, who's going to be facing whom in the upper bracket semis and the lowers as well. It's going to be an awesome conclusion to the MSA Cup. But for everybody who's tuned in to watch, thank you for being here with us and watching these games through. Even though it's taken us towards the 10 o'clock in the night, it is quite late. But from myself, Waylander, Solid, and the Waylander Gaming team and the MSA staff who are here, this is it for us tonight. It's been a long day. We've been at this from 6 o'clock. So from us here, the casters, the staff, and everybody, it's gonna be goodbye and good night. We will see you all tomorrow. Thank you for watching.